Fair enough. Wow, this guy's slow.
Right
Let's
side.
try that again.
Hold your line.
Oh,
Clear on the
dude.
right.
It's alright. No harm, no foul.
Yep.
It was just a 0x.
Ooh.
Yeah. Yep, all good. There'll be no damage to that, and it was just and it was a 0x. But wow, he really wanted elbows out, protecting his life. Life was dependent on it.
What's really bad is I'm pretty sure they're like over 10 laps down to us.
Yeah, they are. They're a long way down. And
Yeah.
he was just like, no, not letting me through.
If you're faster, why can't you just pass me?
Well, I could take you out, man. I feel like doing it, but
Yeah, I always fucking hate that when people say that. It's like, first of all, like, in every racing series ever, they clearly state that, yeah, you might be able to catch someone, but you need a second and a half a lap advantage to actually make a pass on them.
you do. You get stuck in their wake, and I've pulled up alongside him like a couple of, or almost alongside him. As in, I had overlap a few times, showing that I've got extra pace, and he's just like, no, I'm not giving this position up.
Yeah.
So, anyway, we're alive. That's all that matters. That whole thing only cost us 10 seconds, so not that big a deal.
Only bad thing is we're in the phase of the race right now where we need to be running our best lap times consistently to be making up time to everybody else.
Yeah, yeah.
Hopefully he just races everybody else like that too.
Yeah. I figured no point getting upset about it this early in the race.
Yep. That's the piece I was looking for. Evan was not lying when he said this was a technical build. Holy crap. They're using pieces I've never seen before in the entire Lego collection.
Wow.
Ah, they're gray. That's it. Okay. Let's see. Okay, that's pushing there. Okay.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
Looks like everybody's just driving smooth now.
Yeah.
Except the lap cars.
Yeah, except for the lap cars. Yeah, I did see that just a minute ago.
Hey, Kev.
Our good friend Nazaril. Yeah.
I'm working on the McLaren right now, bud, and holy crap, you were not wrong about it being technical.
Yes. Quite technical. It's fun to... And it's solid when you get it done. I mean, it is solid. Mechanically sound. Brendan, who's your favorite McLaren driver?
Oh, Piastri every day of the week.
I mean, you're contractually obligated to say that as an Australian, right?
I think he's great talent.
He is very good.
He is really good.
People aren't talking about what he's doing probably quite enough his first year and a half.
Yeah, he's so young, and give him another couple of years, and man,
he's not that far off Lando a lot of times.
No. Did you guys see qualifying?
Yeah.
Last night? Yeah. So.
Yeah, him, Max, and Lando were all within 4/100ths of each other. That was pretty impressive.
Yeah.
I might have just lost a piece. Doo-dah, doo-dah.
Alright, boxing this lap.
Yep.
We're gonna hope that just ended up being this piece here, and I don't need that later, because I have no idea where it went.
Well, let's see what the damage is now.
Yeah.
Pit box in 10, 5, 3, 2, 1. Right here.
2 minutes 34. So.
Okay, so it basically put it almost exactly back where it was. I think it was 2:36.
Yeah. Oh well. So I can go when it drops me, can't I? Although I might just get it back under 2 minutes again.
Yeah, you can, but it'll.
It's down to 2:20. It's going pretty quick.
Yeah, say it'll be doing it normal since you're not getting tires.
Yeah.
Or close to normal. It'll speed up a little bit when it's not doing gas.
Yeah.
But you can let another 20-30 seconds roll off. It ain't gonna hurt us. It ain't like we're straight battling anybody on the track.
Yeah. There's a nice gap actually. I can see the track map. I'll just come out in that gap. In fact, I won't be able to time it because I've got a long pit stall, so it's not a great idea actually. Alright, we're down to 1:40. Let me know when you reckon it should be good time.
I'd just roll. It's such a long pit road, it's hard to say.
Yeah, I'd go ahead.
Alright.
Just don't
Alright, we
hit
have a
anything
minute
this
20.
time. Yeah, don't hit anything this time.
I cannot promise anything.
I don't think we've had a clean outing yet. Every car rolling out here looks like it's seen some shit.
Yeah, I thought we were doing Spa, not Nordschleife.
Every car looks like it has a story to tell.
Yeah.
That was with the light rainstorm.
Alright, gotta remember it's very slippery on pit exit up here. Although hot tires will make this a lot easier.
Yeah, it'd be a little bit better since you kept the warm tires on.
Yeah, it was no issue at all that time. What was my tyre wear out of curiosity? I never even checked.
77, 76, 85, 86.
Alright, so yeah, worse than you, but still fine
Yeah,
for a
not
second
much,
stint.
yeah.
It's hard to beat Kevin. He's
I'm
got
just
that
slow.
secret.
I'm easy on the
No,
tires.
but, yeah, okay.
If you're going slow, you can't put stress on the tires. That's why I'm good on gas. I'm barely in the gas. I'm coasting around everywhere.
Wonder how much faster this track would have dried up if the sun was out, because there's still puddles. Hasn't rained for what, 4 hours and there's still puddles?
Yeah.
Yeah, the humidity's really high too, though.
Yeah, and it's cool.
So, sun probably would have helped a little bit.
Who's in next? Zach?
Me, yep.
Then Connor.
Mr. Beauty Sleep.
Yeah.
The car in front is pitting.
Alright, it's 6:45 a.m. It shows a 5% precipitation chance.
The car in front is pitting. .053. The car in front is pitting.
I'm gonna just go behind me. Oh, he's got low fuel. And I don't feel like getting into another scrap. Been burned already today. Like, smooth little stint this one.
He was pretty quick when he was last in there with me. He ran me down and left me.
I'll let him buy into turn 3 up there. I'll give him a nice tow. I'll help him out. I'll be nice. There you go.
Left side. Clear on the left. .417.
Do, 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 do.
Oh, good grief. That's tasty up ahead. Pass around the outside. There's still a bit of spray coming up from the car in front. So, I think the iRacing is lying saying the track is dry. I mean, it is dry, but it's not completely dry.
Yeah, I've always seemed to notice that where it looks dry, it says it's dry, but you still see the spray coming up. Alright, I updated the spreadsheet with the time correction, and that was putting your second stint, basically a stint off. So Zach, look at that single stint you had, I moved to tomorrow morning.
Okay.
So Brenton could move backwards.
Fair enough.
So you'll do this double, but then you don't have a single hours later. That way you won't have one like straight in the middle of the night.
Yeah.
So, it'll be
So if I want to, I could try to get some sleep.
Yeah, it'd be a double for you next, double for Connor, double for Brenton, double for me, double for Brenton. Then a double for you, and that's like 8:30 your time.
And nice window.
I updated the spreadsheet to the time we've lost, and I'll update it again after when this stint ends to get it. It's within a few minutes accurate right now.
Cool.
Just with the overall pace of the rain laps and then the time we lost in the pits on the repair. We're probably about 45 minutes off. It eliminated the last stint, and even so now our last stint's, instead of having that 2-lapper, there's an 8-lapper. But that's the 24th stint instead of the 25th. So
yeah.
And I imagine when the rain comes, that one's going to go away too.
I imagine so.
That's if we don't spend any other time in the pits.
Yeah. I'm assuming the rain will come as well, surely.
Yeah, so now at 7 a.m. it's saying 22%. And like I said, and all the forecasts showed it getting like between 8 and 12. Probably getting quite a bit of rain. So
yeah, okay.
So this is going to be the longer period of wet. It might start raining at the end of Connor's second stint, but it'll be fresh and rainy for your next one. And
Hurrah!
And then me, and then you again. So it might be drying towards the end of your second one. And then it should be dry from Zach and Connor on at the end. Maybe we'll get lucky and it won't be too bad. Maybe it'll just be similar to the one we had already in the race.
The iRacing gods giveth and taketh away.
Yep.
So Breton, I'm curious. What's outside media saying about like America right now, especially after the assassination event? Because I'm curious.
Feel free. free.
How long do we have to talk about this topic? It depends on who you listen to. That's really what it comes down to.
So basically the same way it is in America.
Yeah, 100%. So our mainstream media, like all of it, is basically like your CNN. So.
Okay.
Yeah. So because of that, pretty much no one watches the news these days anymore here, except for if you're old, because they always have.
Pretty much how it is here.
Yeah. So yeah, it very much depends on who you listen to and what you read and what you expose yourself to as to what narrative you get. But I guess where I sit with it all, I think that good luck, Democrats. You got no chance. That's pretty much how I see it.
Yeah, that's pretty much the sentiment here too.
Yep.
But I mean, is it just comical in general? Or does this happen more than we know in other places? We just see our own stupidity.
Again, it depends on what bias people bring to the table. So for people who are older and more conservative over here, the narrative is all about serves Americans right for allowing you guys to all have guns. If you listen to more younger generations or more conservative people, sorry, when I say conservative, I mean like in Australia, conservative people can go one of two ways. Conservative can mean either your side would be Republican, like that same viewpoint, or conservative for us can also mean I just do whatever the government tells me, and I will just not say anything bad and be very obedient, that sort of thing.
Gotcha.
Of which the older generations are typically very much like that, which means they can be very much like whatever our government says, we just all go, oh, okay, that's a great idea. So not too dissimilar to Canada in that regard with Trudeau. So it's pretty unfortunate how things have transpired in Australia over the last 5 years, but I digress. How are you guys seen? I think you're seen by many younger people as like, this is why you need Trump. But if you are older, it's very much like, this is why you shouldn't have guns.
Right.
So, yeah, I don't think, overall, I would say you guys are coming off as like, interesting. You guys are coming off as like the laughing stock or anything like that. I think that even the people who are Biden fans or anti-Trump is probably an easy way of saying it because many people just hate him. Even the anti-Trump people, I think they're like, well, Biden's kind of completely off his chops and he's like,
he's not even there.
No, he clearly has dementia. Like,
there's
no question about that.
Yeah. And that's fine.
So
he's an old man.
Exactly.
It's a shame the party is putting him up there like that.
Yeah.
His
I
family.
Think pat him on the back and send him out to pasture and say, job well done. Like, don't restand.
Yeah, good job.
Yeah.
Don't run him in the mud.
But I mean, you guys know American politics much better than me. But if Kamala Harris is the nominee, do you think she has got any chance? Are they better off just getting someone completely different?
I would say somebody completely different.
Yeah, because if you were anti-Biden, you were anti-Harris too.
Yeah.
So that entire camp won't vote. I mean, they're already voting Trump, and I think the fence sitters aren't convinced that administration did a good enough job over the last 4 years, so they're probably not voting for it again.
Yep.
Yeah, and I would have no confidence in Kamala Harris as president of the United States.
Oh no,
I don't think she's qualified for vice presidency. I think she was
No.
a cheeky pick
Think
4
it-
years
Oh,
ago.
Diversity pick. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I get that.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
but I don't think she was. I think there was a lot more candidates that were more qualified to be his VP 4 years ago, but they were setting a tone and went with and played the hand, went all in on it.
Yep.
And it worked, you know.
Yep. Tell me about JD Vance, because he seems like he's really, really smart, and I don't know whether it's just spin. Obviously, he's very good at that. He's very young, right? Like,
Right,
so,
yeah, he's 39. He's just barely of
Yeah.
age to be in it.
21.4.
Yeah.
He's a great speaker. I'll say that about him. I don't know much about him that deeply though. He is a fantastic speaker. Very charismatic.
Yep.
That's probably what got him the dub,
Yeah.
the pick.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think he can. I think he's intelligent. He talks intelligent. It's going to be hard to trip up on certain things, and he's a much more likable guy. And I think he's a very likable guy for a politician. And raises Trump up quite a few levels. I think it was a good pick for him. Like he had Mike Pence as his VP last time.
Yeah, Pence.
He did,
Yeah.
I mean, that's like the butt piece of a bread.
Yeah.
So you've got one guy just flabbering off everything, and then you got Mike Pence, who, I mean, just a rusty doorknob. No personality, you know.
Yeah. I think he was there's safe picks, and then there's Mike Pence safe picks.
Right.
I think
Yes.
JD Vance seems to be a bit more of a not a risky pick so much, but I think he might be a lot more outspoken than
Yeah.
what Pence was.
Right.
Well,
Oh, yeah,
it's like-
definitely. And
It was the complete opposite of like the Harris pick.
Yeah,
Right?
yeah.
Trump needed a quote unquote politician to try to give his campaign legitimacy in the beginning. And that's why they picked Pence, I think, is because he was an actual politician.
yeah.
Yep.
And I think they're
And-
playing just a younger card this time, and a
Yep.
guy who can talk
'Cause that's
himself.
That's the big talk for a lot of people right now, is just the fact that our political, like, whole society is like twice over the retirement age.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I really think the Republicans, their long game is Vance. Is if we
Yeah,
can get this
yeah.
up and get him propped up here, he's a two-term
Yep.
president. Is what they're hoping.
Yeah. They should be going for 3 straight terms then, if that's the case.
Yeah.
Eyes on that. I heard someone have a take on it like this about Vance, that Trump picked him because of because he was outspoken, because he's almost like he's as close to a Donald Trump 2.0 as he could pick.
Yeah.
And so if he did happen to get assassinated after all, well, now they've got him
Yeah.
as well. And he's likely to win if that's the case. So I think that was probably potentially why he went to more of a hardcore pick this time.
Yeah.
So if something did happen to him, well,
I think
bit of
he's
insurance.
he's done a lot better this time of keeping his maturity level in check
yeah.
versus the last time.
Well, I would hope so. He should have learned
That's
a
why he
lot
got-
from his first campaign.
Well, that's why he lost, was just because he was.
Hitting now.
Even if you voted for him the first time, it's just kind of like, yeah, but shut up. Don't go to Twitter. Don't call people names.
Yeah.
Don't, you know.
So I'm gonna guess that you in North Carolina, that's a red state, I'm assuming, and
Usually.
Zach, are you a blue state where you are?
Well, so Iowa flips. I would say
right.
it's normally pretty conservative.
Mm-hmm.
So like, but you know, we have enough fence sitters that the Democrats come here to try to win. Because if they can win Iowa, that helps them a lot. Because we normally vote Republican.
Right.
But yeah, around here it normally is pretty conservative.
Ours is, we've generally been Republican until Obama won back-to-back times.
Right.
But he garnered 97% of the black vote in our state.
Right, right.
Which was outrageous.
I don't think that's going to happen this time.
No, I don't think so.
No. So what? Tell me, because this is your country, and you know you're next president, I'm sure. How did you guys all swallow the whole assassination attempt, and how was it all processed over there?
I mean, I was shocked by it. To me, it's embarrassing that that's what we're doing at our. If we're supposed to be, you know, we're supposed to be holding ourselves to a high standard, and we're just, I don't know, it just comes off as we're Neanderthals.
Yep, pretty much. Yeah, I mean, that's the way I see it. It's like, I personally don't want Trump, but I don't want any Democrat nominee either.
Yeah, that's kind of the way I feel. It's like if Trump can shut his mouth, I can be okay with him if he has a good system behind him.
Yeah, if he can be an adult.
But I don't trust that. I don't trust that when he wins the office, he's going to flip right back into the guy he was 4 years ago.
But yeah, I mean,
I like his financial. I like that part of him in control. I just, you know, I'm not really sure about his foreign policy or anything else.
Yeah, I think he's probably your best bet when it comes to trying to look after cost of living and that sort of thing.
Big time.
Yeah.
My family has felt the last 4 years.
I felt it as a single guy making, you know, my wage should put me well above the poverty line, and I'm still living paycheck to paycheck.
Yeah.
Granted, I did buy a house, but like.
Oh well, that's a good purchase. Yeah, good.
Yeah.
But still, mortgages aren't free.
Yeah, mortgages aren't free. If I was still renting, then I would be fine. But then again, I wouldn't be building equity like I am now.
Absolutely. Yep. Totally.
And I'm getting to the age where I need to start doing that. I need to be investing in stuff.
Easier said than done, isn't it? It's tough. But yeah, I mean, you guys are not alone with cost of living. Here is actually a little bit worse.
Really?
Again.
Yeah.
Yeah, and unfortunately for us, we don't really have any way out of it because our main two parties that we have, it's basically like voting for the same party these days. So there just isn't anyone who is going to, stand up against ridiculous expenses. Because what we have is, like, you guys have the Native Americans, right? Where, you know, there's a population of them, and we have similar things here, Aboriginal Australians.
Yeah.
But over here, what we do for them is that every single where you go, there has to be a public acknowledgement that this is their country. Like and I'm talking, even if you're on a government website, every government website has this big acknowledgement of country on it. Every time there is a special event, any sort of major football game, motor racing, anything, they have to have a welcome to country presentation beforehand. They do this literally everywhere. If you're an Aboriginal Australian, you get so much government money, like so much money. So they are all incredibly wealthy now, but they also make up the hugest population in our prisons. And people cry racism and the whole typical thing over there. You know, you guys have similar with, why they're disproportionate amount of blacks in prison, that sort of stuff. It's like, it's not because of racism, it's because of upbringing. Like, a crime is a crime, right? Like, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah,
so
I've heard a little bit about the Aboriginal stuff over there, and
yeah.
How
and so
similar to what we have.
it's similar, but they're more of a minority here than what
Yeah.
the black population is over there.
Right.
As in, there's probably only about 4% of people here are Aboriginal, around that,
20,
and they get
9,
so much funding. It's crazy, and it's all because, bear in mind, our Prime Minister offered a public apology to Aboriginals over the past 100 years, saying we're sorry as a government, we've let you down, like all this public. And it's like, what are you doing? This isn't you. If you want to unite, actually say, okay, we are where we are. Let's all just do a better job of being one, right? But it's very much social issues over here. Are
Wait,
just
you can't change the
everything.
past?
No, you can't change the past.
Oh,
You can
man. Shoot. Well, all right.
I know.
Man.
So it's
But you
pretty...
can do better going forward, right? That's the only thing you really can do.
Exactly. So there is, I mean, that's just one example, but there's many things over here where it's more important to be politically correct than it is to pay bills.
Oh,
So
man, that's...
cost of living goes through the roof because there's huge amounts of money we spend on social issues. And it's like, you guys are missing the point, because now the poor are more and more, which means the government assistance is required more and more.
Wait,
which means
you mean you need the
taxes go up and
government
up.
more? Oh, man, this...
Yeah, exactly, right? Like, funny how that works.
So you live in America or Australia?
Yeah. Your
Well, that's-
taxes, they were a lot less than ours.
Wow.
So we have income tax that we pay, and I pay about 40% income tax.
Sweet
But
Jesus.
it depends actually. On a good year, it'd be 40%, maybe a bit less than that, mid to high 30s. So yeah, you earn $1, give 35 cents or so back to the government, and that's only one of the forms of tax as well. Like our petrol prices, for example, are more expensive than yours, even though the government tax that they put on it is huge. So bear in mind, you pay your income tax, then you put money in your car, you pay another tax on that.
Taxes on your
there
car?
Oh yeah. So American cars, right? So the Chevy, what was it? The Camaro and the Dodge Challenger came out over here. The Camaro started at 150,000 Australian, which is 100,000 US. Started at. Yeah, so
Holy shit.
So no wonder they didn't sell, right?
Yeah.
Wow.
But these are the ridiculous things that you just have to deal with, and so it's just not an option for you to buy a car like that. And yeah, it's kind of crazy. So I run a business, and the amount of different taxes that they take off you. So I've got to collect GST. So 10% of everything that I charge, I then have to collect for the government and pay them separately every month. It's called GST, Goods and Services Tax. There's payroll tax. So if you employ a certain number of employees, you have to then pay a tax based on their wages. And so basically, like, good luck trying to actually make money. Make money, yeah. And instead, most businesses over here fail, like they probably do over there too. And so you have all the risk, and if you get a reward, the government takes it. So it's really frustrating. They call it the lucky country over here, and it was once upon a time. Now it's just, you're lucky if you're a government employee. That's about it, because they get paid heaps.
Sounds
and there's a lot of them.
like
Stories sound sad, and that I feel like years ago that used to be we could say, hey man, you need to just come to America, but I mean that's not who we are anymore. It may not be the severity of it, but we're working our way there.
Yeah, it was a breath of fresh air being over your way last year. Just going like, oh, it's just more relaxed. It's just less tense. People aren't so uptight, because everyone's so uptight here now. Immigration over here, by the way, is enormous. And I know you guys have so many like illegal Southern Americans coming across, and you got immigration as well. But Sydney, right, as an example, we have a lot of work in that city, and I would say now it's getting to the point where 1 in every 3 people is Indian, and then you have a huge Chinese population as well, and you go to some places, and it's literally play a game of Spot the Aussie. It's really hard.
Spot the Aussie.
Yeah, we play that as a game.
21, 5, 4,
Yeah.
That's pretty sad.
Yeah. So it's not. This is definitely not the country I grew up in. It's.
God.
Yeah.
You're ruining my thoughts of Australia. I'm just like, man, this guy's living
It's
it
a
up
great.
in Australia.
It's a great place to holiday. Living here, there'd be certain areas that are not as bad as others. So some states are better than others, like yours. But our states are a lot more similar to one another than perhaps what yours are. So, most of the taxes, for example, are federal taxes. They're not state taxes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So there's not.
See, that's what
huge
kills us is that we have federal taxes, but then also on top of that we have state taxes.
Yep. Yeah, our state taxes are more part of purchases. So if you buy things, there's a huge state tax as part of that cost.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got that too.
Yep.
Yeah.
And it used to be, like 10 years ago, you could get around that because there was several states that would not charge for online purchases. It had to be able to collect sales tax. It had to be considered a brick and mortar store.
Yep.
So you would have all of your online businesses based in a state where they allowed online. They didn't, allow online sales tax. So you could go to Amazon, to avoid having to pay sales tax. But about 6 years ago, that all changed.
Mm-hmm.
And every state pretty much started enforcing sales tax on all transactions.
Yes, and I'm very, very aware of that actually, because last year when we were, one of the reasons we went over there, so I guess I'll explain. I've got two different companies. One of them is a smoke alarm compliance business, like I told you earlier, which is the main source of our income, my income. But I got a second, it's more of a startup company. It's an IT company, and so we built and designed a platform for our smoke alarm business, which we've then sold to other companies in Australia, similar to what we do, that are not our direct competitors, so other geographical areas. And so I've got some developers on staff, and so we decided, to offset this cost, let's come up with a whole separate project. And so we're building a platform, an online platform for pest controllers at the moment that automates like everything that they do. So we're going over to Denver again this year in October for a convention there for a week, and we're just trying to get like heaps of feedback from the pesties your way, because the southern part of your country, there's so many of them. Obviously the climate is a lot warmer and whatnot, so the market there is pretty big. So we're going over there for that, but because what we're selling is a monthly subscription to an online platform, and you could be having people who want your subscription from any state. Us trying to understand how we deal with various sales taxes in what
man.
states. Yeah. It's a nightmare and a half. So
pretty much had to go to a 4-year school to figure that out, I bet.
Yeah, I still haven't figured it all out, if I'm honest. It's a work in progress, that's for sure. But it's what you said, I very much resonate with. It's like I have to work out, where are you from? Give me your address. Then I have to work out how much sales tax to withhold, and then declaring it all with the IRS. And I mean, I've never dealt with the IRS before because I'm obviously not American, but yeah, lots of new frontiers that we're going to have to learn about. Oop, there's my first one X in a long time. Damn it. I was trying to get through this stint without one.
How did I mess that up?
You're doing good the last few hours.
So that one's right, but this one's wrong.
I think I only had 4 total on my last 2 hours.
21.317.
There we go. Okay.
Looks like you got 8 more laps.
Well, that doesn't make sense. Did they flip it? Another dumb question. Have you ever been to Bathurst then, Breton?
I've been to Bathurst probably 30 times.
Okay, cool. I would go, if I had Bathurst in my country, I would be going there every year.
Yeah, I do go there every year. The 12-hour in February, I go there every year for the weekend. And I've done the Bathurst 1000 a lot when I was younger, but there's just so many people there.
Is it still more popular than the 12-hour?
It is, but the 12-hour is closing the gap a bit.
Yeah. I was gonna say there seems to be a lot of Aussie teams in the 12-hour, or at least like Aussie funded teams, I should say.
Yeah, there are. I think it's because it's the only race that they can enter like that's cheaper, because they have travel.
Yeah, because otherwise they have to go overseas, right? Really?
Yeah. So there are Aussie teams that do go overseas, but that's the same reason why there's not many that come to the 12-hour from overseas. It's just such a long way and so expensive to ship the car and the team and everyone over here. Getting international entrance is actually more the issue than the Australian ones. So yeah, hoping that there's a bit more variety there this year of cars. Because the last few years it's basically been every second car's a Merc, and
yeah,
been a bit, yeah.
As a Mercedes fan, on the GT side, I do like that though. But yeah, I could imagine, we've been going to the 24-hour at Daytona now for several years, and it's cool to see all the different manufacturers.
Absolutely. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah,
the more manufacturers, the better.
Yeah, I just like. Yeah, me too. I like the more the better. Just the competition of it, and that way, if you win, it puts more on the win to me because you got everybody out there.
Yep. I really want to see a Lexus GT3 car. They've never come to Australia. A Lexus has never come here before, and
they got a new one coming out. I hope they put it out there a little bit more than what they do. Their current one they're running is old.
Yeah. I've got
what is it? A 17 chassis?
Something like that. I think this is its 8th year.
Yeah, I think it's a 17 chassis. And it's already slated for next year, and the one that's in development should be the year after that it's coming. 26.
Right. Yep.
They've been testing it for the last, I think they started late last season. They've been releasing images of it, so it's coming. It looks to be in the Merc BMW kind of fashion.
Yep. Yeah, I have a Lexus ISF, and so I'm a fan of the V8 Lexuses, and so I'm keen to actually go and watch one.
They sound awesome.
They really do.
Oh yeah. It's one of the nastiest sounding that and the Merc.
Yeah.
And the new Mustang are probably the 3 best sounding IMSA cars.
Ever since the Corvette went to a mid-engine and we lost that motor. Yeah.
Because it still sounds good compared to the other, like to me, like the BMW and the Porsche in person. Just man, they're nice race cars. They just don't sound like nice race cars.
No, you're right. They
the
don't.
Ferrari has an odd tone in person.
Yep.
But the Ferrari still kind of sounds like a Ferrari, though.
Yeah. The Aston, the Merc, the Lexus, and Mustang, they sound like beefy race cars coming by. But they're all the front engine V8s.
Yeah.
Yeah, back in the C7 days, you could tell the Corvette was coming over the hill at Road America well before you saw the Corvette coming over the hill.
Yeah.
Because you would hear them get in the gas coming out of 14, and you're like, here comes the Corvette. And then America went by you.
Yeah.
Now it's just another mid-engine sports car.
Yeah. Back in the day, this was quite a long time ago, in Australia we used to have a series called the Nations Cup, and they were effectively supercars that were trying to be race cars. So they were Lamborghini Diablos, they were Dodge Vipers, they were Ferrari 360s, I think they were, and because we're Australian and Holden was a big deal at the time, which have now gone bankrupt because they suck. They had the whole Monaro, and they decided to put an 8-litre V8 in the old Monaro, and it pantsed everything. You got this V12 Diablo flying up there, sounding amazing, and then it just gets eaten by this Holden. And you're like, how's this working? But the Dodge Viper, I've always been a Viper fan. So I think it's the best American car, in my opinion. Just because they look so cool and they sound so cool. Apparently they're pretty nice dogs to drive, but I've never driven one, so
they look and sound, but
if you try to drive them at speed, they just try to kill you.
Yeah, and that's exactly what happened, right, in this race. So this guy that had the Viper, he'd go fantastic, and then he'd run out of brakes and slam to the wall. He'd be like, okay.
Right.
So this big V10 at the front is obviously quite heavy, and a very heavy at the nose. And I think eventually the brakes are just like, this was at Bathurst at Forest Elbow. So they're coming down there, and eventually you get the Forest Elbow. It's a heavy braking zone, and eventually it would just give up and just plow straight to the wall. And it did that like 3 times, 3 years straight before he gave up. So it's like, okay. The Viper, I still love it, but it's not a race car.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not a good race car, but it is a sweet car.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think everybody the Viper looks are iconic.
Yep.
It's a fast car. It's just not a race car.
Yeah.
But cruising down the road and you're in it, heads will turn. Everywhere you go.
Yep.
Racetrack wise, no thank you.
Yep.
That being said, I have a chance to drive one on a racetrack. I'm 100% doing it.
Oh, sure.
For about 3 laps, and then I'm done.
Yeah.
Just enough time to make sure the brakes start overheating, and I'm going to stop.
Yep.
But no, the Viper, I think, epitomized the mythos that America could not build a car to turn.
Yes. Yeah.
Because it was just power. That's all it was.
Yep. I think that plus NASCAR, where you only turn left, meant that American cars over in Australia just had a terrible reputation of being completely pointless. They're loud and they can drive in straight lines, but if there's a corner, they fall over. That kind of attitude. Obviously, it's changing these days, and cars like this Mustang are helping. But yeah, for a while there, it was pretty much just don't go American. I mean, I'm surprised how big Toyota is over your way. It's obviously a pretty big brand. I thought it was no different. I mean, over here it's pretty big, but that's not a surprise. We're close to Japan, so a lot of cars driving around Australia are Japanese. But yeah, it seems to be a
#1 selling vehicle in America for 25, 30 years now, maybe.
Yeah, wow.
I've been with Toyota since 2006, almost 20 years.
Wow.
Well, the problem is that the domestic brands just want to be cheap.
Mm-hmm.
And so, you know, they stopped caring about building a car because they wanted to sell more cars. So they quit building a reliable car 30 years ago. And then, so, you know, people bought Toyota because Toyota builds them to be reliable.
They do. Yep. Yeah,
And
that's why
it's taking 3 decades in a global recession for the domestic brands to realize, oh, maybe we should worry about reliability and not building the cars to be as cheap as possible.
Yep. Yep.
20.775. That was your fastest lap of the session.
Yeah, I pretty much always owned Toyotas, and it wasn't ever deliberate that way, but it's just the way it turned out because my first car, I thought I just want something that doesn't break down because I had to travel a long way all the time, so I bought an old Corolla and served me brilliantly. Ran on an oily rag, that thing, and from there I thought, oh well, I'll stick with them a fair bit. So none of my work cars are, they're all Kias, but that's because they got 7-year warranties. But when it comes to my own personal car for longevity, it's yeah. My last kind of good car that I had, I bought a Toyota 86 when they were new, when they were like just came out, and over the years that was the first car I'd ever had where I could take it to tracks and things, and so I put a very large turbocharger in it, huge brakes, big suspension, so basically turned into a track weapon. It had a massive rear wing, but yeah, it was great. I really, really enjoyed driving that car at tracks. Hey, it was so much fun. Not practical. I have a young family now, so it's certainly not practical anymore. So I sold it and eventually got the Lexus. So I could put the kids in the back of that. But the 86, man, it was fast. It was so fast. And people go 86s, oh, they're so slow, and they are. But not when it has 300 kilowatts of power. They're not.
You seen the new one they're teasing coming out with?
Yeah.
Putting the GR Corolla 1.6 liter.
Yep.
Turbo in it, but keeping it rear-wheel drive.
Yep. Yep.
I hope they do that. That'll be interesting.
It's going to be a nicer car than just what the standard 2-liter motor was that I had. So
you give it another 75, 80 horsepower off the bat, that'll be nice.
Yeah, it'll be nice. Yeah, it certainly won't be too much, that's for sure, but it'll be what it should be out of the factory, in my opinion.
Correct, yeah. Because it'll be lighter than the GR Corolla, too.
Yeah, and a rear-wheel drive, it'll be fun. Yeah, no, it'll be a nice car. But yeah, having bought this car, it's like, it's just, it's pretty slow, which is fine, but a bit more power would have been nice. And then I decided, why get a bit more power when I can have a lot more power? So yeah, I ended up going down that route. But I don't regret it. It was really, really fun. But our highway patrol over here are way worse than yours as well. So they put traps up everywhere. If you're speeding anywhere, you'll get done. If you're every car you see is a highway patrol. You don't see any other cops out there. And so, yeah, and they set traps for you too. So they'll put speed cameras in places where safety is not an issue. It's literally just like at the bottom of a blind hill, that sort of stuff. Where you, and you go, come on, really? So I was driving this car. I had an engineer certificate, so any modifications, you're supposed to get an engineer certificate. So I went through all that, got pulled over, but because not all of my components were listed, he gave me a red sticker, which basically means you're not allowed to drive this car anymore until you go back through certification again. Yeah, and he only pulled me over because he had a suspicion that whatever I had certified probably wasn't sufficient. I wasn't speeding or anything, so this
he just knew he could probably get a ticket out of it.
Yeah, exactly. So it got really. Where's he going? So it got pretty frustrating driving that car. Just always being nervous about. I could go around a corner and have to tow the car just because someone's sitting there. Like I never got one speeding ticket in the car, right? So I was always well behaved and just kept it all for the infrequent track days. But it was just nerve-wracking driving it, and I wasn't enjoying it anymore. And then I had kids come along, so yeah, time to sell it. But
how old are your kids?
I got a 7-year-old and a 3-year-old.
All right. Boys, girls?
7-year-old girl and a 3-year-old boy.
I got all girls.
Oh yeah? How many do you have? Four girls?
4, yeah.
Wow. How old are they?
My youngest just turned 8. Then I got an 11-year-old, a 16-year-old, and a 18-year-old.
Wow. You're really in the throes of teenage girls.
Yeah. No,
yeah.
She's starting college next month.
Wow. Yeah, cool.
She's gonna be moving out and living on campus. We've already got most of our stuff together, so.
Right. I won't guess then how old that might make you. Cause
I just turned 47 last week.
Ah, well, happy birthday for last week.
Yeah.
You got 7 years.
Yeah, Connor's birthday present to Kevin was forcing him to do a 24-hour at Daytona with rain.
Yeah. Yeah, he said his birthday's my wife. He's got the same birthday. My wife's birthday's next Saturday. Connor said that's his birthday too.
Right.
She'll be 38 this year. She's younger than me.
Oh, I got to pit this lap, by the way. So.
Yep.
Yep. Sorry.
I'm ready to go.
I've just been, in another world driving this car. Just not even thinking about it. So.
That's what's great about nighttime stints.
Yeah.
We've had 0 attrition the last 4 hours.
Yeah.
I know, right?
I mean, to be fair, we did lose a lot of people all at once.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we fell down to 32nd and jumped up to 18th, 19th, and then we've just held station there for a long time. I mean, I think we've gained on a bunch of the teams in front of us, but, no positions.
Yep.
Because there's a few teams in front of us that are a couple seconds a lap slower than us, so. I think we've net gained quite a bit on a few teams, but few teams we were 6, 7 laps behind. We're only 4 or 5 laps now.
Yeah.
5, 3, 2, 1. Right here.
Alright, well, apologies for that earlier incident on the first lap, but
Oh,
there's a minute 28 left.
You did great, man.
Yeah, we've done way worse than that already.
Yeah, I was gonna say that was the best 2 stints the car's had all race.
Yeah.
I don't know. That first stint was pretty gross, but anyway, that second stint was just let's just stop thinking about driving and talk about politics.
Yeah, once you get it that's why once I get in a rhythm and rolling, then I'm alright.
Yeah. Yep, totally.
Let's see what that front end looks like now.
Minute 15 right now on repair.
Car drives fine. It's got no issues. A touch understeery, but I fixed that by moving the brake balance back a click or two. So it's you might want to move the brake balance forward a click or two if you prefer, Zach. But
Looks good to me. Yep.
Let's say, yeah, outside of that, it's just a little straight line speed's all she's lacking.
yeah. It grips up really good. So.
Enjoy these 2 dry stints of that. Be careful on the pit road.
Yep.
Yep, cold tires, yeah.
I watch
And
plenty of
you're
people
clear.
die doing that.
What do we got? 84% chance of rain at 7:45. It's coming, all right.
So, enjoy the next few hours. But yeah,
Yep.
it's coming.
So we've probably got 3 dry stints, maybe 4. So Zach, yours will be dry. Connor's will be dry for at least 1, maybe 2, and then I'm gonna cop it.
I'll get to enjoy it with you right after that.
Yeah, you will.
Well, maybe we'll get lucky and it'll be like the last one was kind of spotty. I mean, it got to moderately wet. I mean, it's still aggravating to drive in, you know, but
Yeah.
it wasn't like it was monsooning and soaking wet.
Yeah.
Go ahead and turn your tires off, Zach.
Okay.
Dude, is it necessary to get that close to us? God.
Car on the right.
He's gonna send that, yeah.
Yep, I'm
Yeah.
just gonna give it
Stay
to
on
him.
the left.
Yeah.
Clear.
I don't want a lap car driving like that around me.
No.
I was gonna bump draft you there for a second, like.
Yeah.
I was looking at something else and just in the far chase, I hear his engine. I'm like, what the heck? It sounds like somebody's on top of us. That DNA car is the car in front of us now. Tanner Dibble, he's flying. Oh, that's when they tried to put Ryan Reisman in the car and it kept having all those drops. He's still doing it. It says Ryan Reisman connection dropped due to upload packet loss.
Oh, yeah. You can see a bunch of them.
Yeah, he hadn't got his laps in yet, so they're going to have to get him in the car at some point.
Ah, poor guy.
Dude, get me something to eat. I'm starving.
Didn't you have KFC?
Yeah, that was.
I
hours
know.
ago.
Yep. Should have ate more.
Yeah, that was a long time ago.
Whoop. I see you. Calm down. You literally just got to me.
Hold your line. Clear on the right.
How's the car feeling, Zach?
Good. It's got that touch of understeer to it.
Mhm. Yeah, that's what I was finding as well. It does come better when you got less fuel.
Yeah, I was gonna
But-
say she's fat and heavy right now.
Yeah.
Twenty-two point 896. Car 16 has taken the lead. Twenty-three point 617. Right side. Clear. .825.
Just going back and looking at that incident I did on the first lap, you just see that I was so cautious, and probably shouldn't have been as cautious as I was. Ah well.
Well, it's weird for me because the last time I got out of the car, well, we were running about 30 seconds slower than this. So it's weird for me being able to go this fast.
Yeah, yeah. I guess I was cautious because there was still water on the track, and I was really not sure what to expect, and so I was just really going slower than I needed to. But you know, quote unquote, playing it safe, and the car behind was obviously a lot faster and was used to the track conditions, and you know, ah well. But I'd rather that than have assumed that the track had more grip than it did and speared off the track into the wall. So it's hard. You just takes you a while to figure it out when you're back in the car.
Mm-hmm.
.383.
Have you found your groove yet, or you still need a few more laps?
I'm pretty in the groove.
Yeah, cool. Oh, well, I can start talking crap again. I have a question for you.
Yeah.
Is it normal for petrol stations to have to put your zip code in before you fill up?
No, so that's
No?
only one state, and I can't remember off the top of my head what state it is.
Right, okay, it must
But
have been the
it's
state
like-
that I was in.
Yep, it's like a state law. I think it's New Jersey?
No, because that happened in Louisiana for me a number of times. The
That-
only way...
That might just be like a hospitality type thing down there.
Right, because I couldn't put fuel in the car until I had paid for it. And I'm assuming that's normal everywhere, is it? You have to pay for your fuel first?
Yeah, that's pretty normal around this whole area. Yeah.
Okay, alright. So with that in mind then, you got to swipe your credit card, and it says put your zip code in. And of course I don't have a zip code, so it says you have to come and see the cashier and pay cash.
Yep.
And then go back afterwards, which is hugely irritating and annoying to do. So it's like, why can't I just fill up and go in and pay for it on my card? But yeah, you need a zip code to use your credit card at the Bowser. I'm like, okay.
Right side. Keep to the left.
Yes. Yeah. There's.
Clear.
I thought you were talking about like the self-service pumps.
Right.
So yeah, so there's actually a state where it's a state law that you're not allowed to pump your own gas. Like they're
Oh.
legally required to have attendants still that pump the gas for
Wow.
you.
Okay.
And I want to say it's New Jersey, but I could be wrong about that. But
Sure.
pretty much everywhere else it's self-service, but yeah, it's prepay. And yeah, I would assume if you're a foreigner, then yeah, that's very inconvenient.
It really is. It really is. Cause it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because yeah, if you're using a credit card, normally it wants a zip code. You can use debit cards, and that usually only ask you for your PIN. But I don't know how it would handle foreign debit cards.
Yeah. Well, I can answer that. Foreign debit cards either still ask you for a zip code.
Okay.
So
Fair enough. Yeah.
All right. Yeah. So yeah, highly irritating every time you got to fill up the car of going in, queuing up, giving him a bunch of cash, coming back, queuing up, getting your change back. How inconvenient for everyone. But yeah, there you go. So I guess that's one good thing in Australia. We no matter who you are, you just get out, put the bowers, fill your car up, and then walk in and pay for it afterwards. So.
Yeah, it was. Gas theft was such a big deal here that all gas stations pretty much had to do prepay.
Yep. Yep.
Because like our police department just essentially, unless it was like a massive organization doing it for thousands of dollars, they would come make a police report and that was about it.
Mhm. Yeah. Yep.
And
yeah, that stuff happens here too. Yeah.
Yeah. But the problem is that so many individuals were doing it that it would equal such a loss for the business.
Yep.
But they still weren't getting any help from law enforcement about it, so they had to go to prepay.
Yep. It makes sense. It makes sense. Yeah. It's just annoying that you got to put a zip code in, or else I'd be fine to prepay it. That was just one of those bugbears that I had to go. I'm like, okay, that's one thing that's worse here. There are some things that are better, some things that are worse, and it was just things that surprised me. Like I didn't expect to have to consider zip codes for anything, but yeah, you got to put it in for a lot of things, which I'm sure for you're just used to, but yeah, I don't have one.
Well, and so. I know like the whole chip thing, like I'm sure your cards probably have had those RFID chips or whatever for years.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's a new thing for us. That just started several 3-4 years ago.
Oh wow.
Yeah. And people were throwing a fit about it, like they were upset about it, and it's like.
Wow.
Because what would happen is our financial institutions would use it as like a way to get out of fraud cases.
Right.
Because they would go, well, you have a chip card, so obviously it was your purchase because no one can replicate the chip.
Uh-huh.
Which is obviously a lie, but that's what they would say to get out of, doing buybacks or whatever.
Mhm. Yeah, right.
But yeah, like my debit card, I just had to get a new one a year and a half ago, and that was the first debit card I had that had a chip in it.
Right. Wow.
Yeah.
One of the guys I'm going over with this year in October, he's he's a bit of a Trump fan, but he's more interested in the circus than anything. He thinks it's fun, and so he's like, we're over there in October. There's going to be like Trump rallies like every day because it's just before the election, right? So he's like, I want to go. I want to go and experience one.
20,
And I'm like, oh, that sounds like a cultural activity. Why not? You know. So I
And
said,
now
"All right."
you're like, no, never mind. I don't want to get shot.
Oh no, that actually doesn't deter me.
Okay, fair enough.
No, that doesn't deter me. I think the ineptitude of the security for that particular event won't be repeated for subsequent events, so I'm not concerned by that. But again,
that's my biggest worry about it is the fact that, this organization that's supposed to be superb and the best in the world
Yep.
at protecting people allowed something like this to happen.
Exactly, and I think if you were worried about is America a joke coming out of this, the biggest joke is the Secret Service is coming out of this. It's like, and you should see the footage of those women fumbling to try and put their guns in the
it's so
holsters
bad.
Oh, I know, it really is horrible. And so that's where the joke lies. Is just how pathetic the Secret Service is. Like, how can you miss a guy on like the only roof around? And turns out he wasn't missed. They knew he was there for a couple of minutes.
Yep. You could see the snipers lining him up.
Yeah,
they were
so
looking dead at him, and then the shots fired. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's just wait for him to shoot first. It's like, are you serious?
Which, my understanding of the Secret Service was that's not how it works. If they can verify a gun, they are supposed to take the threat down.
Absolutely.
And this whole waiting for orders thing, I think that comes from the whole just the scene that's been going on for the last 8 years or so in America.
Yeah.
Because, if you tried to do that in the 80s, you would just, as soon as you showed your weapon, you're done. They're going to kill you.
Absolutely. Especially when it's so obvious, right? It was a guy with a rifle aimed directly at the stage, which they knew they could see, and you think, what are you guys waiting for? I don't understand. That's the most obvious of obvious threats right there. So yeah, that's kind of where the joke is. So
I was obviously joking, by the way, but I was like, he would have had better luck just walking up to Trump with a handgun.
Yeah.
I mean, they wouldn't have taken him out until he got one off, and he could have got right up into Trump's face.
Yep.
And then the female agents obviously wouldn't have been able to draw the weapons in time anyway.
Or if they did, they wouldn't know how to turn it on under the safety.
Yeah.
You see when the shots are ringing out, you see there's 3 or 4 security guys jump on Trump, and then it shows one of the women hiding behind Trump.
Hiding behind the
Yeah. Okay, clearly diversity hire for this role is not a good idea, right? And it's nothing against women; they're just not designed to be protectors, right? This is not what they're built for. Come on, get the right person for the right job. So, anyway, that's where the joke is for us, and laughing at that, which I think they're gonna change.
I mean, people here are laughing about it too because it's bad.
Yeah.
Because we've been told for years that the Secret Service is supposed to be direct hires from special forces and high-end law enforcement. So these guys are supposed to be badass. And have been through scenarios like this.
Totally. And one of the excuses that popped up, again, everything's is it true, is it not? Who knows these days anymore? But one of the things was, it was a sloped roof, so it was unsafe to patrol, for someone to stand up there. And then you see how flat the roof is. Someone then put an AI cow on the roof. And so you see this cow walking around on that same roof going, see, the cow doesn't fall off, it's not that steep.
Another one that I heard was the Secret Service that said that there was they didn't use a ladder to access the roof, and yet in one of the aerial photos after the incident, you can clearly see a fucking ladder.
Exactly.
Next to the building.
Who put it there?
Yeah.
Did he just turn up to a Trump rally with a rifle over one shoulder and a ladder on the other? People went, all right, whatever. How did that happen? There is so many things that it's just questions. And so, yeah. But I did see briefly, not that I'm on top of all these things, but I did see briefly at his next appearance. Was it at Milwaukee?
The National Republican Convention was in Milwaukee this last week.
Right. So all I saw was when Trump walked in, the security around him were all like 6'6" males.
Oh
It's
yeah,
like,
they
they've learned
weren't
their
making
lesson
that
pretty quick.
mistake again.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Not a little fat female in sight.
The car behind you is pitting.
Yeah.
And I believe they had it on the. Oh, sorry, I had a minor heart attack there. My middle monitor turned off on me again. It's
Oh,
it's
no.
fine. It did that in my first stint too,
Ah.
but it was fine for literally 6 hours while I wasn't in the car. Now that I'm in the car, it wants to act up. So.
I wonder whether you have the same issue I have. I know this is just a change of topic, but I've had that exact same thing too. So I have 3 monitors, and my middle monitor occasionally will randomly do what you just described. It goes off for a few seconds, it gives you a heart attack. And like you, it only happens when I'm in the car. And so what I worked out was that if I opened apps a certain way, so if I opened up the toolbar and just clicked on like iOverlay or RaceLab apps or whatever app you use, and make sure that sort of is the app on top of the iRacing,
Okay.
it didn't happen. But if I forgot to do it and iRacing was like the top app, then it did. So I can't
Interesting,
explain.
okay.
I can't explain it, but maybe just something to try out next time. Just click on your overlay app before you go out there. Make sure that's like the last
Well,
thing.
and that's the problem. I had to quit using like Race Labs because I use a AMD system, and their coding seems to not like AMDs, and it was causing iRacing to hard crash.
Oh wow.
So I had to quit using overlays.
Right. Yeah.
So right now, the only thing I have running is Train Paints.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Train Paints and the Fanolab software.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah, because I would have just random CTDs in iRacing when you're trying to use like Race Labs.
Interesting.
And I'm assuming it's because I use AMD hardware and they don't. So they probably have some like memory leak problem or something when using AMD stuff.
Yeah. Right. That issue plagued me for about a year. It was made my existence trying to figure out why my middle monitor just kept randomly flickering off for a few seconds. And I still don't have an actual fix for it, but I've just worked out a way around it that works for me. And I can't explain why it works for me, it just does.
Well, and this is a relatively new system I'm running on. It's the same graphics card, but I've water cooled it.
Oh yeah.
And then I've also just recently changed out all but one of my video the display port cards cables.
And it still happens.
And yeah.
Yeah.
Well, so it just started happening after that, actually.
Ah, okay.
But what's funny?
Left side. Hold the line. Stay on the right. Clear on the
Yeah,
left.
you three have fun. So the new cables I bought, I actually had to go back to the OEM one for the middle monitor, because that certain one actually, I guess the new one was dead and it didn't work. So the
Right.
middle monitor is actually still on the OEM cable, which was working fine.
Have you tried switching cables with like your right monitor, just swapping them and just seeing whether it's still a middle monitor that goes off?
Not yet, because it actually just started happening this weekend, so...
Ah, right. Yeah, yeah. Hey, well, this race for me, I have not seen a single lap yet with the sun up. This is like a 24-hour dark race to me. when is this sun actually coming up? Far out. But
It's getting brighter. I think it's coming.
yeah,
Yeah, the sky is definitely getting brighter.
yeah. What's the sim time? 4:23. I still probably got another hour to go yet until it brightens up. I must have come along not long after sunset.
Yeah, I think so. Cause when did you first connect? When Connor was in the car?
Yeah, Connor was in the car.
Yeah. Yeah, because we had sun for most of his first stint, and it finally went fully dark during his second stint.
Okay, right. Well, I joined during your second stint, so
Yep.
makes sense. Yeah.
Right side. Stay on the left.
You've had a
Clear.
couple
You're
of
losing
quick
on the car in
boys
front.
in your stint. This guy's flying.
Second.
The problem I'm having is I don't know where all the speed went.
24.
Yep.
Because it feels like I'm getting everything out of the car right now.
Hmm.
I mean, I'm not the greatest at Spa, but I should be running faster than this. But I don't know, I can't feel where I'm losing it at.
Yeah. Okay. You're flat through there, aren't you?
Yep.
Yep. Probably wasn't helping, of course, that I was talking about cows being on roofs while you were
No.
driving.
No, like, I like talking during my stint, but yeah, I'm...
Yeah.
You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 7.4 seconds.
Oh, someone's dead right there.
Yeah. I ain't gonna watch what happened there. There's P10. What happened?
Finally, some attrition.
Oh, he got sent. He got
23.
he got taken out.
6, 8.
Oh, that's Elementum Silver. They took him out. Sakaran Partiwi Dojo. What a name. It's Oliver Irwin's teammate. Yeah, they're pretty cooked. No.
Also, to
before.
go back to a conversation we had earlier, I think Steve Irwin kind of put in our heads that you guys always say "crikey."
Yes.
Because
Yeah.
I remember his show, and he was always going "crikey, mate."
As soon as you said "say crikey," I'm like, you guys know Steve Irwin.
Yep.
Straight away. Yeah.
Because yeah, he would say that constantly.
Yes.
So it became stereotypical for us in pop culture, even after he passed.
Yep.
Because like American-made media for Australians, that's what they would say.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Growing up, when I say we, I mean like my generation, my parents' generation. So most people, apart from people that have been to the US, I guess, but the majority of people saw US residents as like very ignorant, I guess, of other countries. And so I don't know how true that was or not true, but that was the perception that was sort of commonly accepted here, where things that were like a big deal to Australians, not only would Americans not even hear of, but a lot of Americans didn't even know where Australia was on the world map, for example.
Yeah. Well, and yeah, geology over here is just, it's a lot more internally focused than external.
Yeah.
And it's, even then, it's like, name all 50 state capitals, while you're in elementary.
Yes.
And then, like, the ending years of high school, we don't do anything with it.
24.
Yep.
So people forget it, honestly. But I would actually say, unfortunately, especially the social media age of the internet has made it worse. Because you have now people who are ignorant and think it's okay to be ignorant to stuff like that. So I would say it's gotten worse recently than it was even than when we were growing up, probably.
Yeah, right. The only experience I've had personally of that is my first ever trip to the States. I was in LA, and someone asked me, when they heard I was from Australia, they said, "Whereabouts in America is that?" And I went, "Wow."
Well, and then unfortunately, I would say for a vast majority of our population, even going back to when I was young, 20 years ago, international travel is just not very achievable.
Yes, yeah.
So, only blue collar families back then were doing maybe one big vacation every 10 years internationally, and now it's even less. Because like blue collar families now are barely making it by. So their big vacation is probably like a road trip in America somewhere.
Yeah, I completely understand that, and we are kind of the same. I mean, growing up, I never went overseas once. It was just not something that people could do. It was very rare for someone to go overseas. But I guess geography for us was about learning where all the countries are. That was kind of the thing. So, we knew where Japan was, where China was, where Russia was, and all these different countries, and knew where America was. Like, we just knew everything was. Whereas I guess geography for you guys was more, internally focused. It was just, so, and so that perhaps that was one of the reasons why the opinion was that, Americans just think that they are the world and that's it. Nothing exists outside of their borders.
Well, and I mean, I guess one of the good things about America is that you can spend a lifetime traveling in America, and you might not even see everything, right? Because we do have the wonderful advantage of having vastly different biomes, from west to east and south to north.
Yep.
But yeah, you know, and plus the fact that it takes 4 days to try to get across the country in a car.
Which is the same as Australia. Takes
Yeah,
it takes
I
4
was gonna
days.
say.
Yeah.
Clear on the right.
You as Australian probably understand that, but like Europeans would be ignorant to that fact,
yeah.
right?
Absolutely. You travel 4 days, you've gone across 25 countries over there.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's,
Whereas all we've done is gone from, you know, Iowa to Florida.
yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Like that's a 21-hour straight drive for me to go from my house to Orlando.
Yep. You've got me wondering now. I want to.
Is that you, Connor?
Yes. Wakey. How was your snooze?
Terrible.
Yeah.
But it's just enough sleep to get me to the end of my stint, and then get my real sleep.
I was gonna say you could have slept in a little bit more. I'm still only on my first stint. But
Serious.
yeah, you got to
Just
remember
started?
we're. No, I got 8 laps left. We're about 45 minutes behind schedule, although I think Kevin said he did update that now.
He did, yeah.
26.337.
No, so I still have like about an hour and 15 minutes.
Yeah,
Yep.
roughly.
Okay. Hey, when I loaded in here, it said we were in 41st. I was gonna say, what the fuck happened?
Nah, there's been no attrition since you left, basically.
Yeah, I know. I see we're 19th. Well, we gained a lap on I don't know. Are we 8 laps down or 7 laps down, or is it just?
We just went 8 laps down. The leader passed us.
Okay.
Yeah. So we've still gained a lap in the last 9 hours, 8 hours. We've still gained 1 lap from the lead on the leaders.
Yeah. Yeah.
But rain is coming again in another, not in your stint. If it is in your stint, it'll be the second hour. Probably not in your stint, probably in mine after yours.
I see. Wow. Yep.
Yeah.
That's gonna be the time that people die again.
And hopefully not us, but just
Hopefully. It's that
Yeah.
transition, man.
I know, I'm very nervous about it.
It's not when the rain starts. It's not the transition to rain. It's the transition back to dry.
Yeah.
No. Well, I'm gonna lay down for another hour.
No worries.
Sounds good.
I'll be back.
See you in a bit.
Yep. I'm gonna just stay. I'm gonna have everything loaded up though, so I can just hop on.
Mhm.
Alright.
The car behind you.
Yeah, Zach, finishing that conversation about travel. There is a place that I've been to before I flew there. It's a place called Broome in Western Australia. And if I had driven there, it's a 57-hour drive.
Oh, wow, yeah.
Yeah. So I understand long drives.
Yeah.
It's just, yeah.
I was gonna say like Australia, Russia, China, India. They all understand, but yeah, any European country, the UK, they just don't know what it is like, you know.
No, not at all. The entire UK fits in like one of our states. Because we only have 7 states, and one of them, Western Australia, is like I don't know, but I'm going to assume it's probably the biggest state in the world in terms of landmass.
I think,
barely,
yeah.
barely anyone lives there, but it's huge. And so the amount of countries you could put inside that one state is immense.
I always like the people who take European countries and find how many they can fit inside of Texas.
Yeah.
But then, even then, like Texas, you know, is dwarfed by some of your states.
Yeah, like having been to Texas and driven around Texas and stuff, like you go, oh yeah, Texas is pretty big. That's kind of my feeling. It's reasonable. It's not a small state, but
Yeah.
some of our states, you drive for a day and you're still in the state. So, you drive multiple days if you're in Western Australia, you're still in that state. But most of it's not habitable. Like most of it's just too hot and too dry, and yeah. So everyone lives on the coast in Australia.
I was gonna say that a big west portion of Australia is just desert, right?
Most of it is, yeah.
Yeah.
It's got one major city, which is Perth. It's got, I don't even know, you're challenging me now, maybe 2 million people that live there. But it's the most deserted city in the world. So there's Perth and there's nothing. So if you live there and you want to go on a holiday, you got to fly.
23.0.
Yeah.
Yeah.
42.
Well, it's just like I just went on vacation at the beginning of July, and I drove, and I only drove 3 states west of me, but coming back home was a 15-hour drive.
Yeah. They're big states up there though, right? Like up
Yeah,
the north
they're wide, I would say. They're
Yeah.
wider than they are tall, but of course that's the direction I was going.
Yeah. Have you been to all 50 states before?
No. Nope, I'm actually not very well towards that achievement. I'm...
Clear on the right, car on the right. Hold your line. Clear on the right.
Oh.
Yeah, I knew that was going to be sketchy.
I was going to say, he trusted you immensely there, turning across your nose.
Let's see. Iowa, Minnesota, Wisconsin, technically Illinois, Nebraska, Utah. I would say 12.
Yep.
Technically 13 because I landed in New York once for a flight transfer, but I never left the airport.
Ah, that counts.
I got to see some of, I think it would have been Queens or the Bronx. I can't remember what district of New York.
Yep.
Out of the airport.
Yeah, right. Sounds like by November this year I'll probably have matched you because I'm up to 10 so far, and not sure which other ones are going to tick off just yet. I know where I'll be for most of my trip, but I've been there before. But we're likely to drive around the southeast somewhere for a few days.
Well,
southeast? Yeah, southeast. Yeah.
Yeah. The issue I have is that technically I've been to more, but it was while I was like 1 or 2 years old.
Ah, right. Okay.
Because while I was very young, my mom did quite a few road trips with her sister. But yeah, I was a mere baby, so it's like,
yeah,
I can't even remember it.
Yeah, if you can't remember it, probably doesn't count.
Yep.
Yeah. No, I've definitely got an opinion of the states I've been to of how different your country is from one place to another. So, like, it really is a different place. Where you live versus, say, Miami, right? Chalk and cheese. and,
Oh,
and,
yeah.
yeah. It may as well be a different country, right? Like, so I think you guys are more diverse between the states. Crossing state lines sometimes does feel like
on the left.
a bit of a country change, just about.
To the right. Clear.
Maybe not everywhere, but
Well, even like so, for me to go down to Missouri, if I go down to Missouri, the first 30, 45 minutes of Missouri, very similar to Iowa, similar people, but after you get to that like hour 90-minute mark, it's like you went into the deep south. It just completely
Yeah.
changes.
yes. Yep.
Right about the time you get in line with like St. Louis, it just all the it like flips like a switch. It's like
Yes.
Midwest, South.
Yes,
And it's like, whoa, okay.
yeah. That was kind of what we felt as well when we were driving from Texas to Louisiana. That was like flicking a switch.
Oh, yep.
And the other one was
Well,
Mississippi.
and it's, oh, yeah,
Mississippi to Florida. Now, I know Alabama's technically in the middle, but we were going along the bottom. So we went through Mobile, but we were in and out of Alabama in like an hour or less.
Yeah.
23.
So I don't really count that. But going from Mississippi to Florida was just like, okay, this is a completely different place. Mississippi was great. I liked it a lot. But the people there, the real Southern accent.
Yep.
I love that accent, man. It's so good.
Well, and then I imagine, like, I can't understand people from Louisiana. Like, so I couldn't imagine, you trying to understand people from Louisiana.
Oh, I could understand people fine. They couldn't understand me.
Yeah.
Which, yeah. I had this lady. She was super nice from Mississippi. Talk to me, and she's like, "Oh, I love your accent," and I said, "Oh, I love your accent," but she couldn't really grasp
What you meant?
like every second word that I was saying, even though she's the one that's hard to understand. But yeah. But just in terms of the people, like I found California not nice people from my experience.
Yeah.
Definitely would never want to live there. Whereas
I joke around that California is kind of like French America. Like no one really likes them. We just deal with them because they're there.
Yeah, right. But they were my only experience in my first trip to your country. So when I left, I did have a perception of, Americans as though you're all the same, based on the Californians that I was talking to and had things to do with. And that was a mistake because they're not the same everywhere you go. And you get a lot of really, really nice people in different parts of the country. And I haven't been to anywhere across the north at all, so I haven't been anywhere close to where you are. I haven't been up New York way either. I've been in Canada, but I sort of jumped across the northern part of the US entirely. So, yeah, no idea what it's like your way.
Well, I can tell you that a majority of America, even I would say a majority of Californians, wish California would just fall off into the ocean. Because like the people who want to move to California, most Americans want them to move out of the country. And there's a mass exodus of people in California trying to get out of California because they don't want to live there anymore.
Wow. Yeah.
Because they're having essentially the same crisis that your country is having.
Yep.
The wages aren't rising to match the living cost.
No. Yep.
But like I think that's a problem that most of our bigger cities are having. Because everybody's moving in, but there isn't necessarily enough work for them. But people are moving there thinking that they're going to find work.
Yeah, if you overlaid the US and Australia just geographically one on top of the other, where I live is pretty much Georgia, South Carolina, like that kind of area, just on the coast there. But if you did that, no one would live in Texas in Australia. No one would live in Utah, Oklahoma City. No one would be there.
Yeah, well, and you know, for most Americans, I live in an area that's just called the flyover states.
Oh
'Cause
yeah.
For most Americans, there is nothing here,
Yep. Yep.
which is, I mean, they're right, but we're also the agricultural heart of the country. So, like, we
Yep.
are important, just
Very.
not, yeah, not in their eyes.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Calm down, mate. Give me the chicane, or I'll let you have the straightaway. And you didn't get a good run.
22.414. Car on the left. Clear on the left.
It was Evil Zach that passed you.
Yep. I I don't know. Like, I just dislike the fact that people think Zach is spelled with a K, because it's
Yeah. It's short for
Like,
Zachary, right?
yeah. It's like we spell it fully with a CH, but when we shorthand it, for some reason we need to change it to a K. Why?
Yeah.
And there's plenty of other examples in English of CH making a K sound.
Mhm. Like keys, not cheese. But I know what you're saying. Lock, for
Yep.
example. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Character.
Yeah.
But I don't know. It's a fun little joke because
Mm.
there's another. I work with another Zach, and he's the same way. He hates when you try to spell it with a K.
Right. Man, English should be a hard language to learn as your second language because the rules are like, I before E except sometimes. Like, there's never hard and fast rules when it comes to sounds.
Yeah, well, and it's actually, isn't there more examples of that rule being false than true?
Yeah, pretty much.
I thought someone like showed that. Like, there's so many more examples of it not being that way.
Yeah, exactly. So, whereas at school I was taught I before E except after C. It's like, no, that's not true. So I changed the rule to I before E except sometimes. When you feel like it.
Yeah, I definitely agree. English is probably, especially as a second language, nearly impossible to learn.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, especially written. Like, you can probably learn verbally fine, but like written in, I'm 32. I still don't know how to spell English. Like, I suck at spelling. And people just tell me, "Oh, sound it out." Well, that does not work with a lot of words. Like,
That usually doesn't work.
yeah.
Otherwise, you're gonna spell brick B-R-I-K. It's like sounding out words. It only gets you so far. I'm teaching. Wow, she's good at reading now, but I was teaching my daughter how to read in the last couple of years, and yeah, it made me realize just how difficult the English language is. Because she asked me questions like, "Why is this the case?" I'm like, "I don't know. It just is."
Yep.
Do you work in something agricultural in the area? you're
No,
in?
actually, I'm an internet technician. I'm a installer for a telecommunications company.
Right.
I've actually, it's funny. I've lived in the Midwest my whole life. Hardly know anything about agriculture because I was not part of a farmer family.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, agriculture's you know, a really big thing here as well. It's we export like a lot. We export, actually, our energy resources is probably the biggest thing we have. So we are one of the world's highest producers of coal. So you would think, well, if that's the case, surely our electricity would be cheap, right? No, it's one of the most expensive in the world because we export it all to China, and they all have like cheap as electricity, and we pay through the roof and because our politicians are like, oh no, because we don't like burning coal, it's not good for the environment, so let's have wind farms and solar farms and all this sort of stuff. And it's like, that is so expensive and so impossible to install enough for the demand. You know, they don't care. Yeah.
We're going through the kind of the same thing. Luckily, our electricity is affordable, but yeah, we're going through that green energy movement right now. But that is kind of silly that you guys...
Oh, I should set your pit stop up. You gonna keep the same tires, I'm assuming?
Yep.
Yeah, they're turned
all
off.
good.
Yep, cool.
5,
Yeah, that movement's been very prevalent for us over here.
right here.
And so they're very much pumping, getting everyone to try and drive electric cars, even though our grid can't handle mass electric car. And also, electricity is so expensive, it's almost cheaper to just put petrol in the car anyway. And it's mad because our country's so big and there's so few charge stations. It's like, well, you can only drive so far on electricity, and then where's the nearest charge station? You're out in the middle of nowhere. So it doesn't work. Electric cars over here.
And that's the problem we have, is like the range requirements are just too vast.
Yeah.
You know, if you're wanting a little putter around in the city, fine. But yeah, for us in the Midwest, it's not viable. But they're listening to the city voice, not, you know, the country voice on that.
Yep. Yeah, we're the same.
Yeah, because if I had to drive for work, if I had to drive an electric vehicle, I would have to charge it in the middle of the day.
Yes, same. That's the same for us. Our work cars, we could be do maybe, in terms of miles, maybe 300 miles a day. And you could be nowhere near anything to charge it. So having range anxiety every day does not sound like my idea of fun.
Clear. Left side. Hold your line. Clear.
Another thing I like about your country is that you guys are free to drive whatever cars you want. So everyone tends to have, big cars.
Yeah.
Over here, you can't have those cars. The roads aren't built for them. Parking spots are not built for them, and also, petrol's so expensive. It's so difficult to afford to drive one of those, and they're also really expensive because importing from overseas is really expensive.
Yep.
So all those factors.
It's funny. It's especially for our trucks, the way that the legislation is worded for their emission regulations. It's based on the volume of the vehicle. Is
Yep.
it, and so trucks are getting bigger and bigger. Because
Ah.
they have easier emission
Ah,
regulations that way.
wow.
So yeah, even to us, they're getting big. Because like
Okay.
yeah, because even like a F-150, a 24 F-150, is the size of like a 2012 F-350 now.
Wow.
Yeah, it's getting ridiculous even for us.
Right, right. The rules over here are, they are also on an average, but not on vehicle size. It's for manufacturer. This is only introduced fairly recently. So there are emissions targets for, say, Toyota that they have to meet. So on average, every single one of Toyota's vehicles that they sell have to be below a certain emissions target, which means if you're selling big cars, you need to sell a lot more small cars to make up for it.
Yep.
Which means like Isuzu with their D-Max, which is like a really high selling car here, they don't make small cars. So because of that, after 2027, they're not allowed to sell their cars here anymore.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's like that. So manufacturers are like, well, why would I bring a V8 to Australia? Because for every V8 I sell, I'm going to have to sell 10 little tiny city cars to make up for the
Yeah.
emissions. Which means all the good cars are not, like, they're just not coming here anymore. So V8s are becoming a very much an extinct breed over here. And that was one of the reasons why I really wanted to get this Lexus, the ISF, because the typical V8 over here is like a Holden Commodore V8, which over there I think they were, what were they? They were Chevy SS.
LSs. Yeah.
Yeah. So HSV over here, Holden Special Vehicles, they were like all the cars that Aussies grown up. They're like, yeah, I want one of those. That's the equivalent to your Mustang or your Camaros. But because Holden went bankrupt, all the V8s kind of got snapped up by all the people saying, buy one now or never buy one again. So all the prices went through the roof.
Skyrocketed.
Oh my goodness. And this was during COVID time too, right? Where people were cashed up because people were being paid to stay home, basically.
Yep.
And everyone was just there outbidding each other online. So Holdens went from being something that's kind of like a nothing kind of car, everyone's got one, to so ridiculously expensive. Why on earth would you want to buy one? So I bought this Lexus for half the price of one of these Holdens. And these Holdens, when they were new, cost less than half of what the Lexus did. And it's like, it's twice as good a car as this Holden, and it cost me half the price. So like, why would I not do this? Yeah, so, and also being a Japanese car, it's a lot more reliable than the Australian cars.
Yeah.
And so I'm really happy with the car I got. But moving forward, if I can hold on to this car for 10 years, they're not selling V8s here anymore. The last one's the Mustang. They still sell the Mustang here, but that's it. There's no other V8s for sale in Australia at all. And so, yeah, 10 years from now, how many are going to be left? They're going to be collector's items kind of thing. Whereas I don't think that's going to be the case where you are, just because there's still so many, and they're still making them, and it still makes sense to make them. And
Yeah, the only thing is like the Camaro has gone out of production for us. So
Right.
like those are probably going to start increasing in value if they
Right.
haven't already.
Yep.
Just like the C7 Corvettes, since they're the last front engine one. I saw one on Facebook the other day. Someone wanted a C7 Corvette used of like 10,000 miles. He wanted 150 grand for it.
Yeah.
I was like, I think maybe it was a ZR1, but even then, that's 30,000 more than they were retail.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yep.
who's to say you didn't treat it like, you know, a teenager?
Yeah. Absolutely.
Now, granted, a vast majority, at least locally or at race events I've seen, of the Corvette ownership are like old doctors and stuff. So hopefully they've treated them pretty nicely, but you don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's as a GM fan, I'm sad to say this, but I might have to get a Mustang because it might be
Yeah.
the only thing I can afford.
Yep. Yep.
Because right now I just drive a Dodge Dart around because I bought it several years ago when that was the only thing I could really afford.
Yep.
Which is a fun little car. It's got a 6-speed manual in it,
Mhm.
but it's very lacking in power.
Mhm.
So unless I want to put a lot of money in it, I need to spend something. I need to find a fun car.
Yeah, yeah, and obviously you got a mortgage to pay and everything, so
Yep.
throwing money at a car is not often the
Nah,
smartest move. Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
So yeah, by the time I get around, to save up for a good enough down payment to where it won't be super expensive every month, Mustang might be the only viable option,
Mhm.
domestically at least. I've
Mhm.
also been thinking about trying to get like a Elantra N,
Mhm.
because those seem, a little bit more practical. It's closer to a full-size 4-door sedan
Mhm.
with 300 horsepower and a manual if you get lucky.
Mhm. Yeah, I mentioned that my work cars are Kias. They're Kia Ceratos. I think you guys have Ceratos, do you, over there? They're 4-door hatchbacks. Maybe you don't.
I don't know if we have the hatchback.
Okay. I was gonna look
We
it
have
up.
we have like their regular sedans. The Stainer is what they're called over here. I'm not seeing a hatchback though.
7, 3.
Not a Stonic. What's a Stonic? Never heard of a Stonic. That's not the Stinger. The Stinger is the 2-door sports car. The Kia.
I could have sworn they used the Stainer for the 4-door sedan over here,
Hatchback.
but I could be wrong.
That's alright. I'm on the US Kia website to see what cars you got here. You got the Sorento, the Telluride, EV9. So none of these cars are for sale over here. What else have you got? Carnival. Stole the Seltos. Man, you got a lot. Sedan, the Ford and the K5. The EV6 is and the Nero EV. You've only got EV hatchbacks coming for sale for Kia. So there you go. You guys don't sell them. Interesting. Well, what about the Hyundai? Do you have the i30?
The car behind you is pitting.
Yeah, is that the hatchback? The
Yes.
3-door hatchback? They're called
It's a
or-
5-door. It is a hatchback,
I-
but it's a 5-door. Yeah.
I think they call them Velosters over here.
Oh, the Veloster's different. That's a 2-door
Okay.
semi-sports car sort of thing. Yeah.
Okay. I know what the i30 is. They use it as their rally car.
Yeah, they
I
would
don't.
do. Yes.
Yeah, I don't think they sell that here.
Right. Okay. Yep. Righto. Because over here we have the i30N. You guys have the Elantra N. We
Yep.
have the i30N. And we have for Kia they make the Cerato GT, which is effectively the same as the i30N.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. But
Yeah, I think the closest thing we have to the i30 here would be the Veloster.
9.
yeah. Okay. Yep.
I want the WRC to come back over to America again. I'm a rally fan, but it's hard for me to watch it. I'm subscribed to the streaming service. It's just I'm always busy on rally weekends, so it's hard to watch.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the problem because the only international motorsport I watch is pretty much overseas based because we don't have much over here anymore that's worth watching. So for me to watch, say the Formula One, you know, if it's over in America, it starts at 4:30 in the morning here. So,
Yep.
you know, we deal with that all the time. Even European races, they start at 11:30 or midnight or something. So barely any races throughout the whole year are actually at hours that are decent. And of course, anything that's, NASCAR or whatever, that's the same sort of story. It starts at about 6 a.m. So I normally, for motorsport now, I just try to pick a time that I'm free and try not to find out the results beforehand. That's kind of how I do it.
Which it's growing ever harder now in the day and age of social media.
It definitely is. So I wake up and don't touch your phone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, because even like I use Android, and so we have like that Google Feed thing, and even that spoils it for me because it'll push stories to me about it because it sees I'm interested in, and I'm like, crap, I haven't even seen that race yet.
That sucks. Yeah, so you wake up and it's just like, hey, here's the spoiler.
Yep.
Yeah, that's not good.
Leaders pitting now.
There's still so much water on this track offline, hey.
Yeah, right?
Yeah. Like, it literally, I've been here sitting in the sim now for quite a long time. I haven't seen a single raindrop fall from the sky in my time sitting here, and yet there's still water everywhere. Alright, the rain forecast seems to have changed slightly. It's now 5:10. It's now saying rain is most likely to be around 8 to 3 hours from now. So it sounds like Connor will get his 2 dry hours in, every chance of.
You're like that because, yeah, he had a hard time his second stint.
Yeah, sounds like that's going to be my my stint, which I'm not looking forward to.
It's the problem. I think the problem we have is that iRacing has a full wet tire, but we don't have any intermediate tires. So it's not. It sucks, for a drying track.
Mm-hmm.
And you have to stay on them for so long when they're overheated.
Yes. That's the problem I was finding too. It was overheating the wets was causing me to spin, not actually the wet weather itself.
But you can't. I mean, but the dry tires will have no grip either. So it's,
yeah, exactly. Yeah, totally.
Yeah, you're between a rock and a hard place.
Yep. Just drive like a grandma and hope you don't spin.
Leaders pitting now. Leaders pitting now.
The good news is it seems the repairs have helped get a little speed back.
Yeah,
so I'm
cool.
happy about that.
It must be down to about 30 seconds left.
About 45 when I left the
45.
stall.
Yeah, cool. Well, Zach should be able to have them cleared in time for the rain to come for me to damage it again. Oh, not Zach, Connor. No, not what I meant.
All good.
Where did Kevin go? Did he go and have a sleep? Did he?
He might have fell asleep. He might be having a little power nap.
Yeah, fair enough too.
I'm still wide awake. I had an amp earlier, and those keep me awake. So
What's an amp?
so they're kind of dying now. But it was Mountain Dew's attempt at an energy drink back in the late 2010s.
Right.
Well, actually, I would say early 2010s. They used to sponsor, well, Mountain Dew used to sponsor Junior, and so I think 2012, 2013, they came out with an energy drink, and they called it AMP.
Right.
And it's imagine Mountain Dew, but on steroids, as far as sugar and caffeine are concerned.
Mm-hmm.
But it works. I mean, it keeps me awake. But
Yeah.
yeah, they're definitely not good for you.
No, I don't think energy drinks are great. I try not to drink them ever, except for when I'm doing like long distance driving.
Yeah.
I feel like if I drink them too often, I might just get used to them, and I'd rather have maximum effect when I actually need it. So.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's the problem I'm incurring. Is for me, they are turning into just like a regular soda.
23.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I probably need to stop because, yeah, that's about because when I was, 20, 21, I could drink a couple sodas and get the same effect. But now I can drink 6, 8 Mountain Dews and not feel a thing.
Yeah, wow.
Other than the fact that my blood sugar is 8 times higher than it should be.
You can't see blood sugar, so it doesn't exist. Don't worry about it.
I can't see COVID, so it doesn't exist. That was the dumbest counter argument to a pandemic I've ever heard.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. I was someone who was super against all of our stupid lockdowns that we had, but it did exist. Clearly, it existed, right? Like, and it was sickness, but at the same time, it crippled us over here. Melbourne was the most locked down city in the world over COVID.
Yeah.
They locked down 8 times, and some of them were like for 3 weeks at a time. And it was just, what are you doing? But it cripples businesses, and it. I know a lot of people that had businesses. They just couldn't restart after the COVID lockdown anymore. Like, they went bankrupt, and you go. The effects of this was just so bad. But yeah.
Anyway. It hurt. It hurt us too over here. The mom and pop stores, a lot of them that were holding out against the big franchises. If you had a little family restaurant or whatever, a lot of them disappeared and they never came back. Yep. Especially totally. Here in our small towns.
Yes.
So it hurt them, but helped the big franchises because now they're the only things left.
Oh, I mean, it was wonderful for Amazon, wasn't it?
Oh yeah. Oh, they made out gold. They started printing money.
Absolutely. Yeah, go on.
Unfortunately for me, especially where I live, they are still the most economic way to get everything except like groceries.
Yes. Yep.
Because, like, I can get groceries and stuff in the town I live in, but like any electronic or anything like that, especially for like computer hardware wise, it's Amazon, or I drive 3.5 hours up to Minneapolis to go to Micro Center.
Right. Yeah.
So they still get plenty of money from me, unfortunately.
Oh, they do with me too. It's cheap and it's convenient. Like.
Yep.
I mean, I don't live in a city. I live in a town. We've only got about 15,000 people. But I've got Wollongong up the road. It's got about 300,000. So a lot of the stuff I can just go there. Or Sydney, I can just drive through Wollongong. Oi! That was a slow motion spin, far out.
Yep.
Or I could just drive through Wollongong and head up to Sydney, and Sydney's about 2.5 to 3 hour drive. Oh, he spun again. The next corner and hit the fence. And he's crabbing. And is he? Yep, he's got a meatball. Muff Bunches, P7, meatballed. Also meatballed at the moment is P3, who are in the pits. Racing.
I think they might have been leading.
They were at one point. I think, yeah. Let's see what happened there. Laps. Pretty weird that nothing's happened for 5 hours and suddenly there's 2 meatballs at the same time. Oh, okay. Ah, that's his own fault. What an idiot. He dive bombed someone into the final corner, and couldn't pull it up, and literally just came to a stop as the car turned in and drilled him. It's like, that is a moronic move. He lost his rear wing. Alright, well, I'll keep an eye on those two, see how long they stay there. But they are 1 lap and 3 laps back, so Muff Bunches, who are in there 3 laps down, we're 8 laps down, so we need 5 more laps, so what's that, 12, 13, 14 minutes. Need them to stay there for.
We just passed the 18 car on pit road.
Did we? Oh, yeah, we did.
I think
That's
that
not
was
for
a regular.
That is that for position?
Yep, they were white.
Huh. Nah.
Is it
No,
just the?
No, it's not for position. Oh, yes, it was. It was for position. Okay, cool. Nice. So you're 18th, they're 19th at the moment. Oh, well, while you're out there making up positions, I am going to jump off for 5 or 10 minutes, get some food, and
Okay, sounds good.
I'll be back in a bit. Don't fall
Okay.
asleep.
Yeah, I'm good.
No worries.
.78. .41. .75.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello? Brent, you're in after me, right?
I believe he is. He is AFK right now, though.
Yeah. It looks like he's gonna have like maybe 3 laps after I get out of the car, dry conditions.
And then it's gonna start raining.
This track just looks terrible right now. The fucking sky looks like it's on fire. The track is still wet. How's the car?
Okay. It's got 45 seconds of damage still on it.
So that'd be done
Stay on
soon.
the left.
Whoa.
Clear on the right.
Fucker didn't give me any space, did he?
Now. What was I gonna do? I was gonna look at something. Oh, how many X's do we have?
73?
Oh wow, so we only got like 6 the whole time I was
22.3.
gone.
Well, yeah, we knew you were coming back.
Oh, we're in 17th. We gained the spot.
Yep, we had 2 meatballs a couple laps ago.
Wow.
So I think we've passed one of them, maybe?
Citrus team has a drive-through 777 car. Is that someone in front of us? Yes, it is. I don't see any meatballs though in the pits.
Okay.
Ugh.
22.064.
I just love how the track just never picked back up pace. Like the leader's only doing 21s.
I think it's just because the humidity is so high that it's still greasy.
Yeah. What is the humidity? Is the humidity not the RH?
I believe so. I think that's
It's
relative
95.
humidity.
This would suck to be at. Even if it was 67 degrees out and 95% humidity would be
Yep.
terrible.
It would feel like Florida.
Yeah. You're at 8.1 right now, so now 8.0. Try to save just a tad and get that extra lap. 7.9 at the line.
9.
You get a nice break after this. Here's Zach.
Yep.
He flipped it, so I guess I'm finishing it off now.
Oh. 22.237.
I'm just happy I was able to get some sleep. Because I'd be miserable right now if I didn't.
I am back. You made another spot up. I see.
Hey, made another spotter there, mate.
He's alive.
I've been in here the whole time.
Liar. Well, okay. Technically, you were.
Exactly.
You weren't
were
here
not-
physically, though.
You were not conscious.
Yeah,
What time is it where you are?
1:27
Oh boy.
p.m.
Mm.
Jeez, I just realized we just now got past halfway.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
Brent, I was gonna say you probably got about 3 laps before it rains in your fucking stint.
Yeah. I am so
Honestly,
excited by
hopefully-
this.
Actually, hold on. It goes up at 7:30. Maybe, hopefully it starts raining right before I go in the pits, so we don't have to do an extra pit. But it seems like the rain won't last that long.
No, maybe an hour. Maybe,
Well, I
sorry,
kinda hope
maybe
it's-
15 minutes.
I hope it's enough to make the transition as shitty as it was.
The gap is 9.4 seconds.
Hmm.
Because that's where we'll make up spots again. Wow, that guy's...
21.665.
You know, the car isn't actually rubbered in, and it kind of pisses me off. Put some damn rubber on the cars. The car looks too clean.
This is gonna get washed off again, friend.
I mean, the front end's looking a little sad, but it's better.
Looking a lot better than it did, that's for sure.
Oh, yeah. I don't know how that hit by Kevin did not meatball the car.
I know. He hit it pretty hard.
Yeah. I guess he hit it so flush that it just didn't
Yeah.
matter. I guess if you're gonna hit the car, hit it flush on the front end.
Yep.
I'll tell you what, that rain slowed the pace down so much. It was supposed to be like 620 laps to the finish, down to
Right.
588.
Yeah.
Oh, is it actually safe up there now, Zach? Am I able to run up just a bit?
Right now, yes. In a couple hours, probably not.
Well, I'm gonna say probably by the time me and you get back in the car, it's gonna be dry. Kevin might have it. Kevin's gonna have to drive that transition now, most likely.
Yep. And then after him, I'll have a mostly dry track with puddles, I'm assuming.
Yeah. It really sucked. Like, trying to know when you can actually start pushing it a bit more every lap just made it the worst.
Mm-hmm.
Like, slowly starting to gain confidence through Blanchardmont was just a mental mind game.
22.667.
And it'd be so much worse in real life being able to do that.
You probably would be able to feel the car a little bit better though.
Yeah, it's true, but, you know.
It would also hurt more when you crash.
Yeah, exactly.
A lot more.
Like, imagine going back to your crew after going straight into the wall on pit road.
Yeah,
Like,
that would
they'd
be
probably kick
embarrassing.
you out. They'd probably kick you out. They say, get the fuck out of the car, buddy. I was like, oh. Are they still running?
I can't even remember.
What was their team name? Andrew Jackson Incorporated.
I
The
think
Muff
they're
Munchers.
gone.
They're still alive. Brian, you've only done one stint so far, right?
Yes.
Well, one
Double.
2-hour stint. Yeah, one
Yeah.
double.
Yeah. Yep. We have 22 cars out of the race already.
Still means. Oh, never mind. This isn't VRS though. There's only I think 49 registered.
There is 49. Yes.
So half the field's, or a little less than half the field's dead.
Yep. And we're already at the halfway point in the race, and we still got rain to come. So I wonder how many are gonna finish.
Well, I think anybody who wrecks from here on out probably calls it anyway.
0, 7.
And last year on the lead lap was probably the only exception.
Mm.
But like anybody in front of us, they wreck, they're probably calling it. They'll be 14 laps down. There'd be no fun in running that race.
Yeah. Depends how the rain shapes out, I think. I think if you have a minor wreck in the rain and you lose 3 or 4 laps, you'll stick it out. But
it might not rain now. Look at it. Just shot down to 20%.
that's what I like to hear.
No, I think we need it to rain though. That's the problem.
I think we do for a result, yeah. Yeah. 8 o'clock, 22%. Yeah. Wow, that is changing a lot.
It changes all the time. It might shoot back up to 60% before I'm out of the car. So
Yep.
maybe iRacing slowly pedaling back after they saw the fiasco of this first transition. They said, I just saw 30 cars drop out because they couldn't survive.
Mm. This is so much harder than a 24-hour of Daytona in the dry.
Oh yeah. And you know what? It's panning out like it was in real life anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if that freaking car didn't get held up in pit road, he would have won by a lap on his own. That's the big problem, or that's the big difference between this and IMSA is like, unless there's like an actual safety, we're still good. Unless there's an actual safety car, these finishes over there in Europe, man, they spread out huge.
Yeah.
They don't have commercial quotas to hit, so they don't have to throw out a safety car if there's a piece of hair on the track.
What are you talking about? NBC doesn't care. They'll go to commercial when there's a battle for the lead.
They do.
Yeah, I know. That's why I like being at the race.
3, 4.
Can't go to commercial if you're there. American flag LMP2 car. The moving caution.
That was terrible.
That made me laugh so much when he calls the caution, and then he was trying to catch back up to the field and spun it again. You know, but at the end of the day, he's still doing something I wish we could be doing.
Yep.
What kind of laps is Thomas running behind us? Jeez.
220 flats, just about. Or 220, yeah, 220.1s. He's flying.
Also, you did save enough there, Zach.
Yep.
Leaders pitting now.
I'm just trying to make sure because I pitted last time with literally a tenth left in the tank. So I'm just trying to give myself a little bit more headroom.
Yeah, you'll be fine. I'll tell you what, this
when you pull up, then you haven't done a good enough job.
Yeah. That hour break when I came back in here, the when I just came back, was like instantly over. I don't know what it was. I like closed my eyes and it was already 110. I said, "Aww." This is always when the track's at its worst, when the sun's coming up. It'll start heating up. It's all greasy.
Yeah.
Oh, these puddles should go away though, hopefully.
Finally.
Is that curb right after Blanchimont still deadly? The one that's like to the right? Zach?
No,
No?
I don't think so.
Yeah, no, I know the one you're talking about. No, it's fine, that one now.
That like little tiny curve right about maybe 200 yards before that white line.
Oh yeah, that's dried out.
Pretty much everything is dried out. The only time you'll hit water really is if you're offline. Like quite a way offline.
I was gonna say some of these curbings are still a little wet, it seems like. These aren't
Yeah.
bad.
No, these ones are good.
Did you take tires both stints, Zach, or did you just
Nope.
take it the... Okay. So I guess that's what we're doing.
You definitely want to put tires on it now, though.
I know, they're probably down almost at 60.
The end of mine, they were 51, so I dare say you're probably not much better than that.
Well, you were only not taking tires because to fix their damage, right?
Yeah, well, and it helped the second stint going out on warm tires right away.
Yeah. But is it
First few
hurting
laps,
you now? That's the thing.
It does a bit. It does a little bit towards the end. You don't have the ultimate pace, but I don't think it makes a huge difference over the course of a stint. But if you can just fix damage for free, you may as well take it. That was how I've been taking it.
Yeah.
Because we did have 2.5 minutes of optionals that we've been chipping away at.
I was gonna say, because though, if it's going to rain, if it's gonna start raining before I pit for my, before I pit to hand it off, then I won't take tires. But if it's going to rain after I give you the car, I won't take tires, or I will take tires. So you can just go out on a warm set just for like 3 laps to come in and then take
Yeah, sure.
wet.
Yep.
Just so those 3 laps you're at prime, you can pick up as much pace as possible. Damn, that Thomas guy's dirty in your draft.
I think
he's
it's more.
flying.
I think it's more just trying to get your eye back in again for your first few laps before the rain comes. That'd be nice.
Yeah. Oh, you're pitting this lap, Zach. Don't
Yep,
forget.
Botson.
Yeah.
Left side. Still left. Clear on the left.
Oh, I know that was sketchy.
Car on the left. Car on the left. Clear.
That's not what you needed at the end of your stint. A bit of a scare like that.
Your
I
freaking
was-
spotter was flipping out right there. That's
I
kinda
was
weird.
trying to keep him behind me. Wanted to slow him down as much as possible.
You succeeded. Nice.
But I really didn't want to eat that
Wow.
Etz.
5,
Still out of 10th there.
2,
Oh, we're stuttering.
right here.
Yep, see?
Good
That's the way
stuff.
to do it.
Alright,
Oh,
I'm
we're out
out.
of fuel too.
Well, I got everything out of the car that time.
Nice.
Tires are at 61. Yep.
Brake bias is a little towards the back, Connor.
That 53. That's usually where, or
Okay, I just
59.
wanted to let you know. Because I don't know where you usually have it. Ooh.
Pit road exit still sketchy.
Should be okay, but you got cold tires and fresh
Yeah.
tires, so just take it. Yeah, a bit easy. Should be better than last time though, but yeah.
It's dried off a lot, but yeah, just be careful. And you should be good now, and you're clear to merge.
Dude.
Well, I think I'm going to take my break now, so
Yeah, man.
Cool.
See ya.
good luck.
Yep.
Yeah, see you in a bit.
Damage is under 30 seconds now, I think.
Yeah, nice.
Like that. I'll be done my second pit stop.
Yep. Done in time for the rain.
Yeah, that's my 1X. My one and only X.
I did the exact same thing on my first lap as well. You just go, oh, this
Didn't want
turn's
to
here.
turn.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh yeah, it seems like a lot of it's fixed because I'm heading back to the normal speed coming up here.
Yeah. Yeah, it's looking pretty good. In fact, the front looks perfect now. I don't even see any damage on the car. Oh, left rear. Left rear's got a tiny bit of damage, that's it.
There's Dylan B. Cummins. Still in first.
Mm-hmm. I'm breaking it up now and watching it on TV static. It's such a good camera to watch it on. It makes
Yeah,
it seem like
static.
you're driving so fast.
Really does not want to like go flat out.
No, it really doesn't.
Like it just tightens up too much.
Yep.
The only corner it feels like that. It feels like it turns too well on Blanchardmont.
The car behind you is pitting.
You're looking. Ooh. I was about to give you a compliment. I looked up you off the road.
Yeah, they got tight going through Puan. I think the sun's about to be blinding here in about 2 laps.
Mm-hmm.
22.674.
Bad curve.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Gonna dive bomb me.
Yeah.
I already know it's coming.
Mm-hmm.
Or not.
He's been very patient.
I know. It seemed like he lifted going in that Blanchardmont.
22.265.
Yeah, I think he did. I think he mistimed his run to pass you. He got off the throttle too much at the wrong time. He might want to have a go at you though, up at the end of the camel here. You got a good run.
Yeah.
Maybe not.
Leaders pitting now. .55.
You missed his chance at a run. I don't know how kind of gaining on him right now.
There is a faster car that's about to get past him.
The Kyrian?
That white Porsche.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's one car.
The 11 car.
Seems really quick.
I've already watched him murder 2 people as well today, so this particular guy, he does push people out of the way.
I'm just gonna let him by is what it's on.
Yeah, that's what I mean, like...
Right side. Clear.
Oh, the sun's out now.
Yep.
Lead is pitting now. Lead is pitting now. Right side. Clear.
Oh, Andrew Jackson is in here. I don't know what Zach was talking about.
0.5.
Sorry, cars were really loud, what'd you say?
I was gonna say, I was asking about Andrew Jackson and Zach. He said that they disconnected, but he's right behind us.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is. No name is like the most ripped up corner.
Yeah, it's weird, but then you get to poo on it, it doesn't really want to turn sometimes.
No. Kind of making me a little mad that I can't get this thing flat out through that corner right there.
Yeah, it's been like that though for, well, since my stint at least, I couldn't do it flat out at all. I had to lift pretty much every time. So,
Can't even ride it in third gear, like go up the rev limiter to make it.
yeah. I don't really understand why. Like, the track should be pretty gripped up by now. And the car is basically fixed. So,
20.
yeah,
0.8
weird.
for big.
hilarious how many cars are on the same piece of track that you're just in the middle of. It's like half the cars are all.
Oh, let me know when I'm
Wait,
clear.
wait there. Yeah, wait there. Wait. Keep waiting. Keep waiting. Keep waiting. Keep waiting. Keep waiting. Still wait. Still wait. Still wait. Still wait. And you clear. Go. Oh, yep. Quick. Good stuff. All good.
They didn't like to downshift the first there for some reason.
Yeah, I saw it. Went
It's probably
up and
carrying
down.
too much speed.
Such a funny car, this car. I've not really driven a car as inconsistent as this one before.
Yeah, like really weird.
Car on the right.
It did get you out of that mess that I was
Clear on the
halfway
right.
through distracting you about when you spun.
What did you say?
I was saying that like half of the cars are all on the one piece of racetrack, right where what you're in the middle of. So now
41.3.
this is a far nicer piece of track to be on anyway, just from ease of driving.
Yeah, this is the part where you just tick off laps now. I don't have freaking a car every second back.
Yeah, there was just this long train of fast guys all wanting to push through, so.
The car in front is pitting.
There's no damage done though. No, yeah, the car's
Yeah,
the
just
same.
spin.
So. Yeah.
Just a spin and a fractured ego.
I think by now we've all had multiple issues like so. That looked like it was pretty loose. Do you have traction control turned down or something?
Just the 5.
Okay.
Might turn it up just a bit, just in that last section.
Yeah.
pt2.352. .382.
Bit nicer in the clear track than what it was earlier.
What'd you say?
Is it a bit nicer in the clear track now than what
Yeah.
it was earlier?
Yeah. I could probably almost full throttle it, but I don't want to get that X on the exit, so I'm just not.
Yeah. Yep.
I'm into the 20s now, flats.
Nice.
I'm just carrying too much speed into that corner.
Yeah, I don't think it likes that extra downshift.
No.
Hmm.
Are you not going the first in that corner?
No.
Are you staying second?
Stay in second, I think. From memory? Yeah, I stay in second. I stay in second and then I'm just... You just have to be patient and just wait for it to turn. If you turn it down to first, it does get the nose pointed better, but you do run the risk of losing the rear. It's weird that this water is still on the track.
Yeah, I mean, that makes no sense.
No.
I mean, the humidity is 100, so maybe it can't go anywhere.
Mm.
21.709.
Like, I'm getting freaking trails going up our Rouge still.
Yeah. I've been watching. There's various spots where some cars will get trails, and yet the next car that comes through won't. So it's a bit inconsistent, it seems. Because you were getting trails through here a few laps ago, and the car behind you wasn't.
Holy shit, Joel, you're so fast.
What's he upset about?
I thought I heard something.
Dimitri, where is he? Oh, he's just upset that there was a lap car that he suddenly caught that didn't instantly move over for him.
What's rain looking like? Still about the same?
Yeah, about the same, 20% around the time that I'm due to come in. So I'm just looking at a bit of a spin here. My bunch is spinning again. Okay, latest rain is 28% chance at 8 o'clock. That's currently 6:37. So hour 20 minutes. And so yeah, it's around about the end of your stint time. Which I'm sure you're relieved about, that it's not half an hour sooner.
You're damn right.
I really struggled in the rain practice. I just couldn't get the traction control numbers correct, because every time I ran it at 12, it was like really safe for a few laps, but then I'd overheat the tyres because it kept engaging, and hot tyres were causing me to spin all the time. So if I reduced the traction control, I wasn't overheating the tyres, but it was just kind of scary. So
Yeah,
I think
yeah. That transition, the fucking rears were getting cooked.
Yeah. So I think the issue really is more to do with tyre temperature than it is with standing water or anything like that. So I think I might just play the risk game and say, if I'm going to have a risk, I'll risk aquaplaning off the road as opposed to looping the rear because the rears are too hot. I'm pretty confident now when it comes to where the water sits and where the braking lines should be and all that sort of stuff. So I'm not concerned too much by all that. It's just more the randomness that seems to happen. As soon as you overheat the rears, it's just suddenly you're dead.
Yeah, you don't know. Yeah.
Yeah. So I just want to make sure I protect against that.
Oh, that's that Russian team.
Is it? Yes, it is.
Car on the right. Hold your line, clear.
It really feels like the car bottoms out in that last two turns right there.
22.
It does, yeah.
Like when you get in the gas, it like revs, but it doesn't go anywhere.
Yeah, the wheels spin up. I don't know whether it's a diff setting or whether one of the wheels is like momentarily in the air when you hit the throttle.
Because it's like you're almost hitting the clutch pedal. Like the tires aren't like spinning out. It's just, I don't know.
Was that water that just got flung up on your screen?
I know. I had to just turn up my
That's random.
Car on the left. Still left. Clear on the left.
Nice pass.
what?
Nice pass.
He's holding me up.
Hmm.
Once the vodka hits his bloodstream, he'll catch back up.
It's looking very cloudy, isn't it? Very
Yeah.
dark.
Like it's gonna rain. Anything in the radar?
Not yet.
21.961.
I think the problem is that we can't get too inside on that curb because there's that big puddle there.
Yes.
So that's why we can't flat it out.
Yep. I think you're right. A puddle that should have disappeared about 4 hours ago. Alright, rain has literally just changed on the forecast. It's now saying a 54% chance at 8 o'clock,
54?
not 20. 54, yeah.
Let's go. I know you don't want it, but I think we need it.
Looking at the forecast, there's also another 50% chance at 9 o'clock as well. So,
Okay.
for sure it's going to rain.
We need that. Well, not necessarily the rain, but the transition part in the rain.
We need a bit of jeopardy, right, to get spots, really.
Yeah.
Without that, we're not going to get too many more spots in this race. but it's just going to have to come down to me keeping it on the road, and then Kevin after that.
See, I did it there.
Yeah.
No, I won't be able to do that next lap.
Not 2 in a row. You got some pretty good pace going on though.
Yeah, I'm keeping it like just around 21 flat to a 29.
Yeah. That's good pace.
I got 3 laps.
Yep.
Did I take tires?
I mean, I can set it up and wait and see when you pull up. You've got 30 odd seconds of repairs, don't you? 40, 45, did you say? Remember how
30,
many
I
repairs?
think it is.
30? So you're not going to clear that on a standard stop, but you will clear it if you don't take tyres.
Yeah, I might as well just, take the...
Alright, I'll set this stop up, take tyres off. If you pull up and the tyre wears heaps high, we'll put the tyres back on.
Yeah, if it's below 80, yeah, I'm taking tires. I don't think the damage is really much affecting anymore anyway.
Okay.
Oh shit, that's 2 in a row. I think you just have to, I think you just really have to yaw the car out. Like, you have to...
Yeah.
You really have to steer it into that curb.
Yep.
At this point. Almost like Blanchimont. You're gonna have to just...
Leaders pitting now. leaders pitting now.
The track's looking pretty good. Is it feeling good? Feeling grippy?
Yeah, it feels pretty good.
It's just a much better front turn in. One more lap to pit.
Yep.
20.607.
Ooh, look at you go.
I'm low in fuel.
Good time though.
That whole last sector, like turns 12 to 15, are you in third gear or do you drop the second at all?
You mean like down the bottom of the hill before you come back up the hill again? Those sort of 3 turns?
Basically before you're on the backstretch.
Yeah. What do I do there? No, I don't drop it to second. I leave it in third.
It just feels so slow.
It does feel slow, yeah.
Well, I also might be running just the wrong line through it.
I downshift to second if I need better turn in around this right-hander. Like if it's not pulling around enough, then I'll downshift it. But otherwise, I don't. Alright. Well, I've got it set up to not have tyres, but I'm also going to watch the wear. Yeah. As soon as it stops, I'll tick them if I have to. So you reckon 80%? Anything under than 80, stop it?
Yeah.
Yeah, alright.
Pit box in 10, 5, 3, 2, 1. Right here.
Right. 79.
30 seconds.
75. 75,
yeah,
right, so I've just ticked replace, yeah.
Yeah. It'll be fine.
Are they going up on jacks or not?
Nope.
No.
It's fine.
Okay.
I'll just baby them a bit.
75.
You know what? The reason why they're still low is because I had those 2 spins.
Ah, right.
It seems like we're firmly in 17th now. It's not like 18th passing us.
18th will pass us in 37 seconds.
Oh, now it's fucking changing the tires. Wow.
Oh, really? Oh, man. Okay. Apparently that's how it happens, huh?
Yep.
Alright, well, they're up on jacks now. I'm not going to untick them.
Now it's fixed all the damage, so.
Yeah, okay. Alright, well, you're about to drop again. Okay, go. Well, you have a fresh car for the first time in I don't know how long. Possibly since like the 3rd hour of the race.
Yeah. Dude, every time I see that cone right there, I instinctively want to unhit the pit limiter. I don't know what it is. I've almost done it twice now. Well, I should have clear track again here.
Yeah, you will. It'll be a nice spot. Yeah, so 1 hour from now, because it's 7 AM local time and 8 AM local time, 49%. So you should be right until the end of your stint. Well, it's just going to suck if you come into the pits and it's still dry and then I come out and it starts to rain.
If it's starting to rain, as soon as I go into the pits, we're taking wets no matter what.
Yeah, 100%, agreed. But if it's still dry and you go into the pits, you don't want to run wet tyres on a dry track, even if it's just for a lap or two.
But I guess it's a good thing that we took tires, because just keep these on if you have to go back out.
Yes, yes. I've been meaning to ask someone, what is cmsracing.com, the name of the team?
Championship Motorsports, I think. I've never raced with them. This is the first time under this team banner. I raced with Kevin plenty of times, but...
Yeah. Do you guys have a different team that you normally run?
Well, yeah, I'm in a team that's aggressively average. It's usually what we're running under, which they're running. Well, actually, they dropped out just not too long ago.
Right. Yeah.
They had some trouble in the rain, and I guess they didn't want to fight through.
0.5,
Mm.
Kevin should be here about the time I go into the pits.
Maybe. I think he's asleep at the moment. He's only been there for a little bit.
Yeah, but this is Kevin we're talking about.
Is he normally here all the time, is he?
Yeah, he said he's not going to sleep much. He said he was going to pull an all-nighter.
Mm.
So he already lied. Call him a liar. I couldn't. I mentally can't do it.
No. I've tried it once and failed. It was, did you run Daytona 24-hour maybe 3 years ago? The year they put the curb in at the bus stop? The big sausage curb? Yeah, so that was the year. And, I don't know whether you remember, but they put the sausage curb in a week before the race, so you had to relearn the bus stop.
Yep, I remember that. That was 2 years ago.
2 years ago, yeah. And in real life, they took that curb away just before the race because it was so
They had
dangerous.
it concrete.
And they said, no, the sausage curb's going to break things, so they got rid of it. But in iRacing, they didn't, so we ran it for the 24. And then I clipped that sausage curb at hour 21 while we were in third.
Hour 21, like 21 hours in, or
21
hours?
21 hours in.
Oh,
I clipped the sausage curb while we were in third and spin to the wall. And I had been up for the whole race. It was 5:15 a.m. my time, and I was so tired. And I'm like, I feel like crap. Well, I just did this to you all, and I stayed up for nothing. Like, so since then I thought, no, I'm smarter. I think if I have a sleep at some point during the race. What time is it for you? Like close to 2 a.m.? Is that?
No, 3 minus 3.
Oh, jeez. Okay. Ah, well. Bedtime for you after this, eh?
Yep. You know it.
Mm.
Okay. Yeah, it's very doable. Full throttle now. You just have to kind of yaw the car to that curb, kind of like force it over there.
The car behind is pitting.
I try and get no X's this hour.
Hmm. I think I'm gonna need them.
Well, yeah, I was gonna say, if we start the drive-through under the rain, it won't be as bad.
No, you're right. Definitely right.
So if you're getting close on the X's, probably forcibly give yourself an off track to serve it under the rain rather than.
If it's still raining, yeah, definitely. Rather than holding on until it's dry and then doing it. Yeah.
The car behind is pitting. .298.
Oh, Dylan B. Cummins lost the lead?
He has. Nick Terrell's in the lead. Been trying to work out where this extra spot came from, and I finally found it. James Packer, Eclipse Racing. He was ahead of us, and then what did he do? He lost the rear, into the fence, meatballed, 19-minute lap. Oh, then he crashed to get a launch one. That'll do it. Yeah, so that's where that spot came from. Don't know how I missed that a while ago.
Yeah, I don't even. When did this happen? When I was in the car?
No, before you got in the car. Yeah, this would have been towards just after the start of Zach's second stint.
So close.
5-3.
Feeling a lot quicker this stint than the last one. The missed into the 20 flats.
Yeah. think whatever damage we still had was probably still slowing us down that tiny bit.
Just a bit. It's
And-
probably in the cornering.
Yeah, definitely. And the track conditions would be really good now, like 100% rubbered in, you'd think by now, because the rain would have washed it all away earlier.
Is that actually what happens though?
Well, it should, if it doesn't. I'm pretty sure it does, because all the marbles are glowing when it rains.
It really messes with my mind that third gear through there is actually quicker. Like I literally cannot comprehend it. Like that's why I keep going to second every time I'm in there.
Yeah. It's got a lot of torque, this car, so it just chugs away in low RPMs better than other cars. Imagine if iRacing decided to bring in full course yellows or safety cars.
I wouldn't mind.
Yeah, it certainly would make the race a lot more interesting.
Like, why not? Or just me. I don't know if they could probably get it in, but you know, like maybe like if there is a yellow until they clear in that sector, it forces the pit limiter on like it does in real life.
Yeah.
Yeah, again, this is iRacing we're talking about, so.
One can dream.
Well, you see what happens to people in the U.S. when they dream.
What did you make of the whole Trump getting his ear pierced?
Hold on. What'd you say?
What did you make of Trump getting his ear pierced?
I think it's more funnier that people think it's an inside job.
Mm.
There's fucking lunatics over here, man.
Mm.
Biden's a terrible president.
Yeah. No, I can tell that from the other side of the world.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I truly think that Ukrainian war would have never happened if Trump was in office.
Yeah, I agree actually. I mean, I'm saying that knowing that my Prime Minister is absolutely horrendous. So it's no judgment from my side. It's just, yep, Biden is not good. Especially the prospect of 4 more years of someone who's in mental decline. I was like, can you imagine him in another 4 years? What he's going to be like?
He's gonna be dead.
Well,
I feel bad for the guy because he just needs to retire, man.
He really, really needs to retire.
And of course, he lives in my state, so every time he comes to visit, it fucking shuts down the major highway over here.
Really?
Yeah.
You said, are you in Delaware? Is that what you said? Yep. The only thing I know about Delaware is off Wayne's World. Have you watched Wayne's World?
It's been a really long time, but...
Yeah. Well, as part of his show that he does out of his basement, they're pretending that they're in all these like holiday destinations, and it's like, I'm in Hawaii, they're pretending they're surfing aboard, like all these nice places, and then they comes up saying Delaware, and they don't know what to do, and so they're just like, oh, hi, I'm in Delaware.
There's beaches you got a bunch of beaches, they're not good.
Yeah.
Maryland's got Ocean City, which is a really good beach, but
yeah.
My favorite beach I've been to, East Coast wise, is Daytona. I love that beach.
Yeah.
The car in front is pitting.
Alright, guy in front's pitting. Get that spot back. Rain still 50%?
Rain is now 33%.
It's cloudy like it's gonna rain.
Yeah, I'm confident it will. And an hour later it's at 35%, so surely at least one of those is gonna rain.
And even if it's light, the rain that we got was super light, but it still trenched the track, so...
21.525.
Still nothing on the radar. I don't know how far away the radar needs to be before it starts being on the radar, but nothing so far.
I got about 30 minutes left, so probably would be showing up soon.
Yeah.
Mm. 17th?
21.829.
Yep, there it is.
However much I'm dreading the rain, it is a good addition for these races. It really does help mix it up.
20.17.
What?
Just looking at these percentage weathers, all that, still 33%, 8 o'clock, still nothing on the radar. I think everyone's just in the same sort of boat, just holding stations and waiting to see what happens.
Oh, that's a good lap.
20.709.
I found my pace going through third gear in that couple of corners that I don't have
right.
some problems with.
Okay.
I was plus 40 going through it, and when I left, I was like plus 20. Gained a couple 2/10 just doing that, and then I found a better braking method for those two that last chicane.
Funny that you do all these laps and then you still find little tricks and shortcuts.
Yeah.
Oh. Alright, just hold there. Wait. There's 2 cars coming.
Yep.
Yep, you clear after them.
It's so weird, like, most of the time, first gear in that corner, no problem. I don't know.
Yeah, I just watched the replay. As soon as you went to first, the rear went.
Yep. I think I was already losing it in second, just going into first didn't help the case there.
Yeah. Chance of rain has increased to 71%.
Let's go. So it's coming.
It's coming. How long have you got left in your stint?
What'd you say?
Oh, how long have you got left? You got
10 laps.
10 laps.
Thank God.
So there's that. That's 20 something minutes, 24 minutes. So yeah, you're gonna be pitting right when that rain is coming, according to this at least.
Is anybody doing 19s yet, or is everyone around the 20s still?
The leader and P3 are doing 19s, but everyone else is in the
Christ.
20s and 21s.
Or expect rain soon. Just told me.
Mm-hmm. Radar is still clear, but it's definitely coming.
It finally showed up on the weather radar, that's why. Or, not the radar, but the weather black box.
Yep.
I see that 70% you're talking about. It's really quick 70% though.
Mm-hmm.
But once the rain's here, I'll probably go to back to 100. I'll go to 100 for a while.
Mm. Nearly got you again.
Yes, yeah, I was in second that time though, so I think I'm just cooking it in there too quick.
Yeah, your brake balance is further back than what most people have run. It's 53.9. I think normally it's in the high 54s, so that could also be a reason why.
Hold on, let me send it back a bit then. Where am I at?
Might be worth bumping it forward at least one click.
I did.
Yeah, cool.
Okay, this is the lap. This is gonna be close to this next lap's gonna be close to a 19.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah, this next lap.
All right, I'm smelling it. I'm cooking it.
We should.
That's still a 21 after I almost killed myself again. FYI, if it's gonna rain heavy, I'd click it up a wing to go to 6.
Yes. Yeah, I will. In fact, I'm even going to go to 7. I prefer 7, I think, in the rain. Just that extra safety.
Damn.
We have 14 left, and we have 9.5 hours ahead, including the rain.
This image feels like Coda in a sense with the fucking X's. I'll give you a lot of runoff. I'm ready for the new rescan.
Yes.
Because all those runoffs get replaced by gravel traps, so. So it makes it to where you don't run a one wide at all, so.
21.
In turn, we'll lessen the
4,
X's.
3.
Hasn't showed up on the radar yet?
No, not yet.
Probably a giant red cell.
Two point one four three.
The car that was running 26th just binned it again. Surely they're going to give it away now and towed. They're 18 laps. They're 18 laps down and plus whatever damage they've got now, which is a big hit.
20.67.
Still nothing on the radar.
I might just go to the loo actually beforehand. You got 5 laps. I'll be back in 5 minutes.
Alright.
.583. That was your fastest lap of the session.
Right, I am back. Still no rain on the radar.
Really weird.
Mm-hmm. It does say though, in 10 minutes is a 76% chance of rain, so I would assume it's going to sweep through really fast if that's the case. There is a 21 km/h wind, so I guess it would come through fairly quickly.
Leaders pitting now.
If it doesn't rain soon, it may not rain for an hour. So,
What do you mean?
well, there's a 76% chance it will rain in 10 minutes, in the next sort of 10 to 15 minutes. But then if it doesn't, it goes back down to 15%, 6%, 2% for the next hour after that for every 15-minute interval, up until 9, an hour, which is an hour later, where it goes back to 59%.
Okay, so
So-
we're probably gonna get rain. It just
Yeah,
not
so
here.
it might not be here. So I still think in the pit stop I'll set the car up for a dry track for a whole stint, because it might still be a whole stint in the dry. And if it starts to rain, I will make the adjustments for the rain stop as a second stop.
The phantom rain.
Yeah, radar is still clear.
Or your radar is just glitched.
Well, I mean, it might be. I keep going off it and back on it in case I need to reload it, but yeah. Well, I guess in another lap, you can look at your radar. See if you see nothing too.
Yeah, I'll check it once I pit.
Yeah.
Finally, I can see my bed right to my left.
Ha! One more lap and it's all yours.
Hmm.
.393.
Don't forget to pit.
You sure?
I think so. Ah, wait, no, I'm not sure. Is it 1.5 laps to go? No, 0.2 laps to go. Yes, please pit.
I'm just messing with you, but geez.
Yeah. You made me think twice.
It's gonna be very close. I'm gonna be coming to the box sputtering.
Yeah, nice.
Pit box in 10, 5, 3, 2, 1. Right here.
Oh, nice job. Now you
Yep.
can go to bed.
Sorry for the X's.
That's all right. Well, we'll have a drive-through, but it's not the end of the world. All right.
21
Change
car.
the
What
ABS.
position are they in?
6.
No, they're behind us.
Got to put my gloves on.
Weather. I'm not seeing any rain.
No.
I want an 83% chance of rain though. So is it gonna just randomly come down?
It'd have to blow in pretty quick by the looks of things.
That thing moving at like 100 miles an hour. You here still?
Am I what, sorry?
It got quiet. Alright, man. Good luck to you. I'm not seeing
Thank
any
you, sir.
rain. I doubt it's gonna rain. Oh, it just dropped to 0. So.
Oh, really? Okay.
And 9 o'clock dropped to 24%.
Oh, that's not great.
No.
All right. No
It
worries.
might
Well,
change though, so who knows.
Yep.
Alright, man.
Have a good sleep.
Yes, I will. Thank you.
Yeah.
That was your fastest lap of the session. The car behind you is pitting. The car behind you is pitting.
Hey, Gustavo, I'll let you have the inside line, kind of chicane here. I'll lift a little early. You go right.
car in front. The gap is 8.7 seconds. That was your fastest lap of the session. .541.
This guy, I'll hang to the left here, come up to the chicane, give you the speed, I'll lift a little bit. Take some.
Nick, I'm not sure if it's just me, but I don't know if anyone can actually hear what you're saying.
Yeah, I appreciate it. The guy understood what I was saying, at least enough, either with my car or voice, to get the message across.
20.712. .441. .134. 20.867. Left side. Clear. They say you cut the course. .222. The car behind you is pitting. .253. on the right. Hold your line. Clear on the right. 20.263. .906. That was your fastest lap of the session. The car behind you is pitting. 20.064.
Hey, Ethan, you get close to me, I'll let you by me.
20.08. .696. That was your fastest lap of the session. .055. 19.12 big car. 20.246. .274. Car on the left. Clear on the left. Lead is pitting now. .898. Car on the left. Still there. Clear. Pit box in 10, 5, 3, 2, 1. Right here. car behind you is pitting. 20.176. .963. .995. 20.463. .703. car in front of you pitting.
Good morning.
There he is.
Evening, whatever it is.
How'd you sleep?
Pretty good. I dozed off, just sitting up straight in my chair.
Oh man. It didn't rain in the end.
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah.
I'm seeing no rain on the radar.
Yeah. It was pretty confusing actually. As, Connor was driving and upcoming it was saying like 70, I think a 72% chance of rain, and then an hour later another 55% chance of rain, and as I was driving they even said rain's incoming and just nothing. So yeah, bit of a shame I guess in a way, because Jeopardy would have given us some spots hopefully.
Yeah, that was, at this point we kind of needed it
Yeah,
to cause
yeah,
a little
we did.
chaos, because otherwise it's going to be
20.3.
pretty straightforward.
Yeah.
Not
Yeah,
that stuff can't
exactly.
still happen, you know, but still.
Yeah, it's a lot more straightforward now than it was.
Still, people's incident counts have got to be through the roof.
Ours is through the roof. We're on 94. I got a few myself just now, so I'm a bit annoyed at myself. But yeah, I think we're always on the back foot from the start, from the rain. Yeah.
Well, hell, on my first hour, let's see, we got hit twice. And then I got 0x'd in the final chicane, and the guy went off the track, like,
Right.
shortly after that. Like, he just ran wide.
Yeah.
And it gave me an X. And then, oh yeah, coming up here to No Name, that's where I got a car had spun. I went around him. The car behind me didn't check up, tapped me from behind, and went wide on the right to pass him. There was another one X. I was like, oh my god, what is going on?
Behind you pitting.
Yeah.
So 10 of my 20X came from that.
Yeah.
And I had that lost control last night, and then 8 1X's here and there.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I had 5 on my first lap, so I was a bit behind as well. But that's alright. We'll serve 1 drive-through, but now that it's dry, we shouldn't serve 2. It'll just be 1 at some point.
Yeah, I think we'll get the first one, but we won't get the second one.
Yeah.
Especially if it's dry.
Yep. I have concentrated on trying to secure at least the position we're in. So we were fighting whoever they are, Genzia Racing Team. They were 20 seconds ahead
The car in front
at
of
the
you
start, but they're pretty slow.
20.5.
And so now I think they've just gone into the pits, and I think we've just lapped them because of that. But even after our pit
Yeah, he's
stops,
coming
they're-
out of he's coming out of the pits right now.
Yeah.
But you've been consistently quite a bit quicker than this guy.
Yeah, they're not too fast. So I figured if we have to get a drive-through, well, we've got cushion now to him behind us.
Yeah. There's a bunch of cars who are within a lap and a half, 2 laps of now. The drive-through here is a minute, so
Yeah, that's true.
you get almost a half a lap from a drive-through. So. And again, it's hard. Sitting there trying to think. I'm usually about done with one of these races now. We got 8 hours left, so.
That's a long time to go, isn't it? Yeah, that's true. In my head, I thought, well, the rain threat's passed. Now it's basically like a short little sprint race at the end. And it's like, no, it's 8 hours.
Yeah, we got a ways to go still, and like I'm watching that car come out of the pits, and I think I've already seen 2 X's from this driver since he exited pit road. Definitely one. Oh, that second one, he was flirting with it.
Nice driving a car without damage. This
Yeah.
is the first time I've had that, and it's it's good.
Yeah, I've been kind of waking up for the last little while. And just was looking over at the screen. I'm like, I don't see any rain. And I looked to see what time it was. I'm like, well, shoot, rest. And saw what lap we were on. I'm like, well, we ain't had any incidents, so we should be on track. Well, I assume we haven't.
We haven't had any incidents, no.
Yeah.
There's a couple of like minor spins
Yeah.
from Connor, but nothing too bad.
I figured with it being...
Yeah, he kept dropping it around here actually, around Ravage. He downshift to first. I just did it then just to see what it was like, and but yeah, it's just dangerous when you go to first with full lock. The rear just breaks away. So he had 2 spins there doing that.
I go to first there. Sometimes it's just you do. I know what you mean. You do have to be careful with it.
Yeah, so I think he was just attacking it hard, dropping it down quickly, and
Yeah, you can't do it.
yeah.
Like mine's a. When I do it, it's late, and just really just to rotate the car. There's no. I don't have any throttle input.
Yep, same.
And he was asking me about that, and practically saw me doing it. I'm like, well, I do it. It's not for everybody.
Yeah. It's a timing thing.
Yeah.
I just leave it in a second.
He's kind of new to racing with us. We had met him a couple years ago with some other guys that we used to race with, and they weren't too keen on racecraft.
Right.
And himself's been trying to get better over the last year or so. So he's been racing with us more, and he's been doing good. Young guy, I'm not sure how old he is. He's mid-20s, I guess.
Yeah.
But he's been doing really, really good lately.
Yeah, he seems like he's got like a fair bit of raw pace. It's just
yeah, just got to get more consistent with it.
Yep. I'm gonna lift them. Let's go by.
Clear on the right.
Yeah, that car. They had a bad accident when they were very close to the front, and they have been moving ever since. Some really fast guys in that car. Which from the looks of it, I think we are... I see some method to the madness and something I had never really noticed. Oh, never mind. I had it one time when I sorted the field. Oh, and I sort it by the flags. It'll list all the cars that are out of it or have some sort of flag by it. But after that, it has the cars like 2, 3, 4, 5, 333, 20, 7, 66, 8. I'm trying to figure out how that numbers it.
Like how it's sorting it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. 'Cause it looks like there's about 30 numbered cars. We're 28, so I think we're one of the bottom cars in the split from the looks of it.
Mm-hmm.
If I'm reading that right.
I'd say we are. It's a 2.8k split, and we're not 2.8k combined. That's true.
Yeah, that's probably right. I think we ended up around like 2.6 or a little over 2.6.
Yeah.
20.886.
So 19 car still has one guy that hadn't got in.
Mm-hmm.
And oh no, the 21 car, they're already out of it. They have a, well, I mean, they're in it, but they still have somebody that hasn't driven. 10 laps left.
Yep.
19.94.
We are still closer to the leader, as in laps-wise, than what we were when I woke up this morning. So we're actually like half a lap ahead of the leader since then. So we've been going okay, really, for the most part. It's just that one damage.
Mm-hmm.
The car in front is pitting.
Yeah, that one. Let's see. Yeah, the car we passed is leading, and they're on the lap by themselves at that time.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know that we'd be there. We'd be in second or third.
Mhm.
Because we were 2 laps down then. We lost 7 laps on that exchange.
Yeah, we were 9 laps down when I came
Yeah.
out. We're currently 8.
Yeah. And we flirted with 7 a couple of times.
Or there's another one.
Yeah, the car directly in front of us is boxing.
You're going to enjoy the track conditions. It's an undamaged car and a rubbered up track. It's actually really, really nice. It
Yeah.
turns, it grips. Yeah. You'll have a good time with it.
Yeah, it's always been one of my favorites. How's the pit road exit now? Is that okay?
Oh, fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fine.
.312.
Can you have a look for me at car 161,
Yeah.
Ricky Lindbeck, and just tell me what is he pitted? Because I
Yeah,
don't
he's-
think that's.
He's
I
in the
don't think
pits
that
right
was
now.
his due lap to pit. Did he damage his car?
Let's see.
Oh, maybe it was. He's got 8 laps on him. Yeah, it could have been. In fact, it probably was. Yeah.
Yeah, nah, he's pulling away now. He's got very minor damage on it, but nothing seriously.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yep. Normal stop from when he last stopped. Seven. Yep.
What time is it for you at the moment?
It is 5:25.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's pretty early.
This is when I usually get up about this time anyway.
Is that because you start work early, or you just a
Yeah,
natural early riser?
It's just 'cause I work almost an hour away from where I live.
Yeah.
About 50 minutes.
Mhm.
So just getting up. I have to be there about 7:30.
Yeah.
I usually get there a little after 7.
Mhm. What do you do at Toyota?
I'm the fixed ops director, so I'm over parts and service.
Yep.
Listen to people complain about how their car isn't perfect.
That's right.
Then have to explain how I didn't engineer it. We just repair them.
Mhm.
Nah, it ain't too bad. Most Toyota customers are pretty happy.
Yeah.
Toyota. Oops, you got one. Ooh, 333.
That was a bit close.
Yeah.
I'm assuming that was just a simple spin for him and there's no damage.
Yeah, he just went in too deep.
Yeah.
Yeah, Toyota as a company, just their support's amazing.
21.786.
Are you in Charlotte?
No, I'm actually closer to the coast.
Right.
Greenville, which is
Yep.
we're probably about an hour and a half from the beach.
Yep. Greenville. I've heard of Greenville. That's a really nice place to live, isn't it? Like,
Yeah.
I've only heard good things about that. Yeah.
We've got East Carolina University, so pretty decent size school.
Mhm.
I bet that's where my oldest is going.
Yeah, right.
This Corvette that's going back behind you, he is pushing like he's pushing like his last lap.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm watching him get through some of these corners. I mean, he ran a 19 flat last lap.
Oh,
but,
wow.
I mean, he is he's on the edge.
Yeah.
Like, so I mean,
That's what.
that can be a
Why
position
let
at
him
some
by?
point.
Yeah.
So got some nice lap times, but it looks
Or when we're down on power, so look you through whenever you get a run.
like there might be a price to pay at some point.
Oh, he spun behind me.
Huh?
There's his price.
Golly.
He called that pretty,
Yeah,
pretty quick.
sorry, I didn't. See, one of these times it's not going to be in one of these corners like that.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, that's new. That's never happened before.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Oh, hello, my old friend, Corvette.
You're trying to be like Dimitri there.
I was. Anything you can do, I can do
Yep.
also.
Let's go ahead and take the inside. I'll let you through no matter what.
I think he got an X there.
He did, yeah. Oh no, I hit that curve. I was on for a fastest lap. Well.
You're just trying to make sure I get this drive-through sometime in my next stint,
Ah,
aren't you?
Ah, you definitely will.
I was trying to. I was trying to save it for you. I'm like, well, I can go on 4Xs for the next 2 hours.
Car on the right.
Whoa.
Clear.
I heard the car on your right was in the pit lane. I got scared for a second. If that's the case, then I might get 3 more for you before that.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
No pressure.
carry. I'd take the inside. Wait, never mind.
Unfortunately, they're
Oi.
lap cars.
The car behind is pitting. .838.
3 laps.
The car behind is pitting.
Car behind just had a drive-through.
Ah, cool. Ah, well, we're over a lap in front of them now then.
Yep.
Car stopped on the left.
Ooh, go, go,
See him.
go. He's been one out there directing traffic too,
Oh, easy.
letting everybody by. I don't know if you've heard him on the radio.
I've heard some on the radio, but yeah, must be
We
him.
are 1 lap behind him now. Exactly 1 lap.
Okay. This car's been falling back a lot though in the last
Yeah.
few hours.
Yeah, I mean we're over a second a lap, about closer to 2 seconds a lap quicker than them for the most part. This is their quicker driver of the last few that have been in.
Right.
So he said to hell with it, he don't want any more.
20.583.
He hasn't been out there long. Oh, he's on a drive-through. Sorry. That was his. Well, I don't know. There's no telling right now because I saw so many people getting drive-throughs early in the race. If this is their first or second time or what.
Yeah. I mean, we're gonna have one as well, so it's gonna cancel out that one of theirs. We're still exactly 1 lap
Yeah.
to catch them.
Well, they're closer to getting their second one than we are.
Mm.
The car in front
True.
is pitting.
You awake yet?
Yeah. Good to go.
Yeah. Cool.
Let's see. Alright, we are boxing this lap.
Mm-hmm.
Leaders pitting now. Leaders pitting now.
Box.
Yep.
Pit box in 10, 5, 3, 2, 1. Right here.
All right, all yours. Sorry for not leaving you too many incidents to play with.
Ah, that's alright.
I look forward to watching you do it, and not me.
There's plenty for me. I'm gonna save it for you. That's my goal.
If you do, well done. I'll gladly do it if you do.
That's it, go.
Such a long bit. I'm not sure which one of you upset. Who were they? Thomas Rostek. What team was he? Ganzia, the ones behind us on the road. But they 2 or 3 laps into my stint, I'd caught him and I went to pass him just on the other side of Longchamont, and he lifted when I was right behind him, and I had to avoid and go off the road.
Yeah.
Anyway, I come back on the road and they send me a message. Karma, by the way. I'm like, what did we do to you? I don't even know.
No idea.
No.
Yeah, no idea.
Gonna go back and watch it, see if it's deliberate or not.
Yeah, I don't know of anything we ever been involved with someone.
Ah. Here we are. If he lifted after watching it, I was right behind him. Ooh, I'm too happy. He did. Oh man. I could have turned him, but I'll be the better man and not do it.
Ooh. A little hot.
Ooh.
Little hot.
Haha. Ready to go.
Let's go ahead and get that one off me. That way I'm not riding around with none on this stint. Takes the pressure off. Enzo was a 4X waiting to happen behind me.
Oh yeah. Sounds like you survived it pretty well.
Yeah.
Whee! Ferrari went off a mile behind you. Ah, I was not watching live again.
Oh.
I've done that a lot recently. I think at one time I was watching for about 15 minutes, and I was watching something about half an hour ago.
So I'll hear somebody talking about something. I'm looking. I'm like, well, I don't. Oh shoot. Because I'm not live.
I see you changed the wing to 4.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Sorry.
Your happy place, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. If it's gonna be dry and cool, I'm good with it on 4. I mean, I can run with it on 3, really, but
Yeah. I think the only reason why I didn't run it on 4 was because I've just never done it before, and I didn't really want the first time to be in the race, just in case, yeah. But I'm sure it helps you turn a bit better, because understeer through that final turn up a hill, where you are now. I was struggling through there every lap. Oh, there is a meatball for DNA Motorsports, who are only 2 laps ahead of us.
Sweet.
I've just pulled into pit lane now. What has happened?
What car number's that?
That is car number 8.
Ah.
Man, very little happened. Faster because of that company. I really don't know what it is. Why are they meatball? Makes no sense. Their frame solid.
Where'd they wreck at?
They actually hit P23. It was at the final turn. He just went deep in the final chicane and went onto the far curb and tried to sort of come back and just lost the rear and just speared slowly back across the track and a car T-boned him. Wasn't that, I mean, a pretty slow speed where you are there, so it wasn't that big a deal, but have they just quit out? No, they haven't. They're still in the pits of the meatball though. We are a minute behind them.
Sweet.
Alright, we have just made a spot.
20.2.
Be pretty amazing if there was rain in the last hour.
Yeah.
Not sure whether that's on the cards though.
It's probably still in there since we were supposed to have rain through all of this. So I wouldn't count anything out really.
20.553.
Thank you.
Yeah, I think there's going to be a lot of black flags over this last 7 hours.
Yeah. There's another meatball, but P21, they're behind us.
The car behind you.
What happened to you? Oh, that's the other Mustang. No way. There's still a wet patch on the track, and this guy managed to find it and spin and hit the wall. and get me fault. Oh, poor guy. I actually feel really sorry for him because like you don't expect water to still be there when it hasn't rained in like 12 hours.
Like I said, he may have been just looking for it.
That is so unlucky. Oh, oh no. He was driving back. Got to Blanchimont and killed himself. Hit the inside. Yeah, that's a death. That is a red flag to race, boys.
That's some of the funny stuff when people try to drive it back and the car's all wonky.
The issue is with a wonky car, he got to Blanchimont and he hit the inside curb and it just spat him right violently.
Okay.
And so he's going full speed at the right hand wall and just head on into it. Yeah, that guy, they're going to be there for the rest of the night fixing that thing. Right, poor guy.
Kyle's in the pits again, 777. I don't know if it's probably a regular stop, maybe.
Yeah, let's see. Yeah, his car's fine.
The car in front is speeding.
The guy that's driving there, Kyle, he's actually their quickest driver.
Yeah.
So, and this is his second stint. So we can keep the pace and the pressure on that car.
Yeah.
We're now only a minute 40, what are we? A minute 40 behind them. How often are you guys running endurance races together?
Pretty often. Me and Zach have been running stuff together for years.
Yep.
Like I said, Connor's about, he's done 4 or 5 with us now, I'd say. We run some of the VRS endurance, well, whatever they're called now. The GT3 ones on the weekends.
Yep.
Try to do most of all of the major events.
Yeah, yeah.
We generally do them all. We did do that Daytona Global thing, and we plan on doing the Road America one in 2 weeks, just because kind of one of my favorite tracks, one of Zach's favorite tracks.
Yep.
We're just trying to get a little bit bigger group for it, if you'd like to, but I mean...
I would, but my problem is that I'm having knee surgery on Wednesday, so I
Oh, that's
won't
right,
be,
yeah. You're going to be out for a while,
yeah, right? I won't be able to be on the sim for quite a long time, so my focus is on trying to get overseas in October, and then as long as I can do that, November, I'm hopeful to be able to be back on the sim rig. So the problem is my brake pedal's really stiff, and it's my left leg, so I got a left foot brake, and having had my right one done earlier in the year, the same procedure, just pressing the throttle was difficult to do for more than about 10 minutes. Right. So I got on here after, I think it was about the 8-week mark post surgery, and just tried to potter around a bit, and yeah, I could barely last. So my first race was probably I'm gonna say 12 weeks, so 3 months after I had it done.
Yeah.
But 3 months after I have this one done, I'll hope to be overseas. So really, it's November is my best chance of restarting.
I'll teach you how to drive single foot if you want.
Yeah. Yeah, I could do single foot. You get a workout, 1 foot doing both.
Yeah.
I mean, I do it in my road car, of course, but not in the sims. So
yeah, I'm not coordinated enough to do 2 feet. And I guess
you drive single foot on the sim, do you?
Yeah.
Ah.
It usually shocks people because most single foot people are pretty slow.
Yeah, yeah. You must have it down pat.
Yeah, I guess my reflexes are pretty good. I'm sure if I could teach myself to really do 2 foot, I would be faster. But I've tried and just can't seem to get it down.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, definitely a practice thing. But is your brake pedal really stiff?
Yeah. I have it set to where it doesn't take much pressure to apply it. Like full press for me is like 70%.
Yep, yep. Yeah, I got mine really quite stiff, and I'm of course used to it and don't think about it, but every time someone gets in my sim, like a friend who's giving it a go or whatever, they'll come to the first corner and then they'll just drive straight head into the wall. And they're like, why didn't I stop? I said, you gotta press the brake a lot harder than you are.
Yeah, I got my pedal pretty stiff, I just don't have a lot of travel.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, neither does I. My pedal doesn't have much travel either. It's just like you really just got to push. I don't know why I made it this stiff, but once I sort of got used to it, I kind of liked it. So
Yeah.
I think it's because I went from having a Logitech pedal before this, like just the entry level stuff, and that brake pedal and that's basically an on-off switch. It's just, you know, it's got nothing. So to me, I upgraded and got something with some force to it. I thought, well, I'm going to get good at this, and as soon as you use it a fair bit, you can really sort of feel a lot better the pressure points, the bite points, and it's less of an on-off switch and much more progressive now.
Right.
But yeah, I got to get my legs strong enough to be able to drive again, which is going to be a bit of a pain.
Yeah.
But I definitely want to do more in the future. I've not done too many this year. I've done a couple, but it's just difficult to try and get too many weekends
Yeah.
to do it.
We run a lot of those Nürburgring Endurance Championship events too.
Ah, yeah, yeah.
That's my favorite track by far.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a good track, that's for sure. I'm not terribly good at it. I'm normally, I know there's another 5 seconds out there all the time.
I can crash.
Yeah.
Yeah, Nürburgring's where my iRating comes into play.
Oh yeah?
That's the only place that I line up really with what my iRating is. I think I've won there in like 6 or 7 different cars.
Yeah, wow. That's the only special 24-hour special event I haven't done before.
Really?
The Nürburgring. Yeah. I think Daytona is my favourite special event. I don't know why. It's not that big. Like, I don't know. It's a pretty nothing kind of track, really. But
yeah,
it's enjoyable.
Yeah,
I don't know
but
why.
you can have fun at it just because I mean,
yeah.
There's just a few corners you got to get right.
Yes.
Outside of that, you're just going fast and a lot of drafting. You know.
Yep.
Trying to break somebody's draft. I kind of treat it all as like a little mini game within the game when I'm at Daytona.
Yeah, yeah.
Looks like in our race through there, I was like, if I could just get in his draft.
Don't worry, I spent more time looking at the split to you than I did track half the time, being like, it's 1.6, it's alright. Just don't let it go to 1.4.
Yeah, I was just trying to get it. I was like, if he'll just give me 3/10. That's all I want.
Yeah. Do you have a standard car? Like, do you normally drive a Mustang now? Or do you mix and match?
I think I drive this the most. I drive this in the Corvette. I used to pretty exclusively drive the Ferrari for a while, but I mean, I've had little love affairs with most of them.
Yeah.
Ran the Merc for a while, BMW for a while, Lamborghini probably quite a bit a few years ago.
Yep.
But the 296, that was probably my most successful car ever had, but
I've
been bouncing between the Corvette and the Mustang.
Yeah, I want to drive the Corvette. I haven't test driven it yet or own it, but if I had, yeah, if I wasn't got my knee, I'd buy it. But yeah, looks cool. Yeah, I often drive it, just a different car every event. I don't mind mixing it up a bit.
Yeah.
I even did the Bathurst 12-hour in the Ford GT.
Oh god.
That was yeah, exactly. That.
I've got it. And I've dabbled with it in the past.
Yeah. Even all the settings and stuff is kind of ridiculous. You get the Merc, there's 12 traction settings like this one. You get in there, it's basically, do you want it or do you want it off?
Right.
That's kind of it. ABS, on or off?
Yep.
Yeah.
It looks like you're driving a antique in the dash.
Yeah. And also it had the old damage model, so you'd breathe on it and you'd spend 45 minutes getting repairs. And so around Bathurst, it was going to be a disaster. We all knew it, but we did it for a laugh. And so had a good time. That's all that matters.
And that's kind of like all tracks that are good to the Corvette. I'll run the Corvette. Really just looking at front engine versus mid engine.
Yeah,
that's what they always have. Now in Daytona a couple weeks ago, we ran the Mercedes.
Oh yeah, yep.
It had a distinct advantage that week. And we were running the Corvette, the Mustang, the Ferrari, and just couldn't compete.
Yeah.
Switched over to the Merc and right up there, like I said, we won the 24-hour race and kind of finished second in one of the 3-hour races.
Yeah, right. Been driving the Porsche, I guess a fair bit recently, and I hadn't driven it before. I think I bought it about a year ago and hadn't driven it until a few months back, and maybe, I don't even know when, 3 or 4 months ago, and actually enjoyed it, so drove it a few times.
We did the Porsche Club of America did a Le Mans 24-hour event.
Right.
Maybe about a month ago now. I ran that with Champion Motorsports, and we it was all Porsches, of course. It was the RSR, the GT3R, and the 963. That was fun.
Yeah. It's just got a really nice front end on the Porsche.
Yeah.
The GT3. Turns so nicely. And yeah, we ran the Audi at Daytona, which is why I guess I was in the Audi when I raced you, wasn't I?
I think so.
Yeah, I was. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that was actually my very first race in the Mustang. Because it just came out that week.
Right. Yep.
Yeah, so if I'd have had a car I knew, I would have beat you for sure.
I'm sure.
Nah, I ran great in it, to be honest.
Yeah, I enjoyed the Audi. My teammates didn't. They didn't really like it that much, but I kind of
like it.
I gelled with it a bit. I've never really enjoyed the Lambo. I just can't get fast in it.
Really? The Lambo feels so much like the Audi to me.
Yeah, right. I mean, they are very similar in many ways, but
yeah, I think the Ferrari's a little similar to them. Not on corner entry.
The Ferrari seems to rotate really well from the test drive I gave it.
Yeah.
It just turns. Yeah.
It does.
It's like the rear is the hard thing to control.
Yeah.
Mm,
That's why everybody loves it so much here at Spa.
mm.
This Mustang's done better than I thought it would.
Yeah, I mean, not many people are running it. It's probably speaks volumes that it's not really suited to this track.
It after the final bop, it got a pretty big bump in participation.
Right.
I saw a thing. One of those guys that shares all the stats. I mean, it was 4th popular so far, probably before this split.
I'm assuming Ferrari was by far and away number 1.
Yeah, it was still, with all the crying of the bop, everybody still used it.
Yeah. Finding some good pace out there.
Yeah, it
For
feels
sure.
good.
Flying.
It's just pretty easy to drive and pretty consistent.
Mm.
Had to get rid of all my nighttime wet lines that I was running for a few laps. I kept doing like, what am I doing? But just a couple corners, I was like taking a little bit different angles because of puddles and whatnot.
Mhm.
Damn muscle memory.
Mhm. We're now only a minute 20 behind the 777. So chipping away.
Last position.
Well, what I might do is I might put this headset on charge because it's going to run flat pretty soon. That's a wireless thing. I got to charge it every few hours, so I might do that for a little bit. Go and grab some dinner and
Okay.
come on back. So
And 4.
be on your own for a bit.
Yep, not a problem. I'll be boxing in just
Alright.
a couple laps anyway.
Yeah, no worries. Alright, I'll see you in 20 or so.
Okay.
Dang, I didn't expect to meet President Andrew Jackson in the session. Wow.
We're almost out of fuel. We might not make it to the end.
Can't believe he's driving Italian.
About one lap of fuel left. forget to pit this lap for more fuel. Pit box in 10, 5, 3, 2, 1. Right here. That's it, go. Leaders pitting now. 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 20.937. Car on the right. Car stopped on the right. Go left. 20.274.
Sorry about that. Didn't mean to scare you, Ryan.
20.03. 20.753. The car behind is pitting. The car behind is pitting. The car behind is pitting.
See you doing your thing and doing low 19.1s.
Yeah.
Fair lap.
Feels good.
Good.
Already got the drive-through for us.
Wait, no you haven't.
I'm just
97.
messing. Saving it for you, buddy.
What are you doing to me?
Well, don't worry. I will strategically pick up 2 in these final 10 laps here.
The Merc has just gone into the pits. It looks like they've changed their driver. Yes, they have, and they've put one of their slowest drivers back in.
There we go. The 162 car went off in Puhan. Looked like he hit the inside wall a few laps ago. He pitted directly after that. He didn't have to tow, but
162. There isn't a one. There's a 161.
161. I'm sorry, James Chaston of.
Yep, yes, that's the one. Alright.
I think he's
A few laps ago, you reckon?
Yeah, probably like 2 laps ago.
Okay. Oh, yeah, I see.
The car in front is pitting.
Yeah. He turned into poo on the right-hand curve and lost the rear, just snapped away from him, and then he slid and didn't touch the wall.
Oh, he didn't.
There for a while.
He didn't hit the wall.
Nah, he didn't. Alright, they have just left pit lane now. They are rejoining. So, that is a minute 13 is the gap.
To the 777. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
And the guy driving now was consistently doing 21s and 22s last stint, which was only 3 hours ago, so the track was fine.
Okay.
Left side. Stay on the right. Clear.
Oh wait, I said it was a minute 2, it's a minute 11. My bad, I was looking at the wrong one. But either way, it's only a half a lap.
There you go.
What are you
Whoops.
doing to me?
Whoops.
Accident, he says. Yeah, right. That's alright. I will proudly parade the pit lane, wave to the fans. Ooh, actually, Black Panthers spun and hit the wall to play. Oh, very lightly. That's P14. I spun at no name. The error's starting to creep in with a few people now.
Oh, he did that a few laps ago.
Right.
Yeah, because he was in front of me, and actually I passed him sitting still. I think then he just slid in no name, didn't hit the ball like he had almost backed it into it, but...
Yeah, well, he literally just did the same thing. Only he did just very gently back it into the wall. I mean, they're less than a lap ahead of us now, too.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And he's going to pit in the lap.
Yeah, so he
Also.
should be pitting soon, too.
Yeah, he's on 24 laps this stint, so yeah, coming in very soon.
fucking pity.
I was just talking to myself for a long time. Don't you love that? I was just saying, you're down to 30 seconds now to Gustavo ahead. You're a second lap quicker.
Gustavo. I remember him
Gustavo
from in the race.
Yeah, Black Panthers. So they're the ones that just came out of the pits.
Oh, yeah. The Oliveira guy.
Matthew Campos, Oliveira, Gustavo, Neves, Leo Montfort, Bruno Pio. Any of those names ring a bell?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
This guy's teammate was pretty fast. He's just fresh out of the pits.
He is, yeah.
Left side. Still left.
But it's nice to suddenly be able to race people again. It's been a long
Yeah.
time of driving on our own, you know,
Yeah.
so...
He might be faster when his tires get up to 10th, I ain't sure. But it already cost me a second on this lap.
Do you ever race GT4s or TCRs at all?
GT4
Yeah.
is a lot.
Yeah, cool.
That's probably one of my main... Probably the car I'm fastest in, honestly.
Yeah, nice.
In
I'll
Division
have to
2,
do
well, before I didn't do the pallet race this week, but through the first couple weeks of that, I'm 5th in points in Division 2.
Wow. Very cool. Oh, well, we'll have to do a Creventic race together, a 12-hour.
Yeah, I won one of those at Hockenheim.
Yeah?
It was last year.
Very nice.
I've won several of the pallet. I run the pallet races a lot.
Yeah.
I finished second at Canadian Tire, the previous one.
Yep. Yeah, I enjoy the GT4s.
Yeah, they make you work a little more.
Yeah. I think they suit me a bit more as well than GT3s.
Yeah. You definitely got to keep a lot of momentum up in them.
Yes. Yeah, the last 12-hour at Misano a few weeks ago, 12-hour there, that was that's probably one of my most enjoyable races I've done. Really cool track car combo. We did it in the Porsche, and it was so much fun. It was like that car was built for that track.
Yeah. I think the next pilot race is at Road America, and that's one of my best combos is the GT4 there, and then VIR, which is kind of like my home track, but really good in the GT4 there.
Yeah. That was the combo I was telling you about when I won the solo 12 hour.
Oh yeah, yep.
Yeah, that was in the Aston GT4 at VIR.
I think that was one of the first races I remember seeing you in RFJ. It was at VIR.
Oh yeah.
I think it was one of the early ones. I saw you were the only person that was even close to me in practice, and I was like, dang, who's this guy? And then I think you had a bad qualifier or something.
Yeah, I bug it up every single lap. So I qualified like an 8th or something, but I basically did an out lap and then screwed up every other lap. So
yeah, I didn't see you in the race until like closer to the end. I'm like, this guy is pretty much keeping pace with me. Just don't know where he started from. You just kind of, once you roll my relative, I could kind of keep up with you.
Yeah.
Ooh. Clear.
Yeah, and I'd only done one race before that, and that was at Indianapolis.
Yeah.
I don't think you were there for that, and so.
Nah.
Yeah,
I'm a big fan of that road course at all.
Yeah, okay. I think it was a grid of about 14 people, so it was a reasonable size, and yeah, most of them obviously weren't too quick, so I ended up winning that race. And when we went to VIR, and because I'd just done not too much before that, I'd done the 12-hour solo, so I knew that obviously the track really well, and I felt like in practice I was sort of getting it together, and then for the race I thought, I wonder whether I can still work my way through and win, and then didn't know that, you're you at the front just gonna drive away. It's like, all right, well, I guess that was never on the cards.
There was a guy, Lee Weatherford, that he was one of the NASCAR guys. He was pretty quick. He was just good for like 1 or 2 mistakes a race.
Yeah, that's what happened at Indy. Yeah, he made a mistake at Indy as well. And,
the guy in front of me just disappeared.
He did.
There he is, yep.
Yep. That's P3 as well.
Yeah, I hate for him to lose connection.
Yeah. But no, I was looking to just do some different things from what I had been doing. I sort of was doing some league racing on Monday nights on a Assetto Corsa with a group in Australia, and it's just a bit of a bit of a toxic group really. 99, thank you, I saw that.
Oh god, that was seriously an accident.
You had 3 laps to behave yourself. But yeah, I was running with them on Monday nights, and it was good, it was competitive and everything, and we ended up doing like a lot of enduro races as a group. And I'm still friends with a couple of them, but I just thought I'll just start moving away from them. It wasn't really, just not a great environment, so
yeah.
I ended up just me and a mate who had joined that league together. We kind of left that league together, and we just started doing enduros. It was just the 2 of us and 1 or 2 others, and just to start our own team and Discord channel and everything. And that's all I've been doing this year. It's just doing stuff with those guys. That's about it. So I thought, I'll see if I can broaden my horizons a little and try a few other things.
Champion Motorsports has a Wednesday night league that is fantastic.
Yeah.
Probably averages in the low 40s.
Oh wow! As in like attendance?
Yeah.
Yeah,
some
wow.
of the busier places will get close to 60. It's filled up a few times.
Wow.
And the competition is all over the place. I'm usually good for a top 10. I've got 1 podium. And I've been in the league for probably about 4 years now.
Yep. Nice.
So, I mean, it's competition.
Yeah, it's hard.
It's made me a lot better, yeah. But I mean, everybody's
Yeah.
but anybody will help you or teach,
good.
share information.
Yep.
Just like I said, we did. Once the Wednesday night league race is over, we're generally endurance racing together.
Yeah, it's funny, right? Because motorsport is like you got to be competitive, I guess. The nature of it is a race, so you're trying to beat everyone else. But I'm by nature not a competitive person. I'm competitive with myself.
Right.
So I don't really care if I come last if it was the best that I could do. But and likewise, I might win a race, but I might drive terribly and the standard was poor, and it was just like, well, that's a forgettable event. Yeah, so to me, it's like, did I do as good a job as I could do? And if the answer is yes, I feel good. If not, then not. So.
Well, now, like where my rating is, I'm generally in top splits.
Yep.
So it's kind of like, I have to set an expectation. Like, I'm not going to win this race, but what can I do? I generally keep it off of my car number. If I'm car number 20, if I finish higher than 20th, hey, I've exceeded where I was rating wise coming into the race,
Yes. Yep.
And I care a lot more about, like, if I'm looking at how the result was, the championship points, because that's the weighted, average of the split versus your finishing position.
Yes. Yeah. I find the championship points is a pretty helpful measure. Yeah, one of the guys that I've been running with a fair bit this year, he's really good. He was on the quest to get to 5k, and I think he's realised he's probably not going to get there. He's only young, he's only 19, and he's just so like naturally fast. His issue is he's very competitive, and like a lot of young people, he's very impatient. So
doesn't know when to back out of the fight.
Yeah, exactly right. Yep, and so he's fighting for sheep stations, hour 3 of a 24-hour sort of thing, but he can just get into a car without any practice, and within 3 laps he can match anyone's times. It's like, that sucks. I can't do that.
I got to put some work in.
Yeah, same. But it takes me a while to sort of get to my peak. I'm like a slow and steady kind of guy, and so if I want to compete with him, I really have to put time in. But no, I do some events with him, and if I can sort of be around him in the race, I feel like I've done a pretty good job. And the main guy I do events with is a good friend of mine, Chris is his name. He's keen to do enduros and everything too, but like me, he doesn't really want to do it with people who are hard work to his teammates. And he's only 1.4k, but he's 1.4k because he jumps in a lot of races without really any practice. And I might try this, I might try that. So he's not really a 1.4k. So in an enduro, he is a ballast. He's not terribly quick, but he's a safe pair of hands.
Yeah.
So
that's good to have that.
Yeah.
All right, I'm coming in this lap.
Yep, I am ready. I'll leave the wing on 4. Seems to be working fine.
Yeah.
bump the ABS back down as well. You have it on 6, do you?
Mm-hmm.
You have about 1 lap of fuel left.
Could just pick up an X here. That way, as soon as you come out, you got to drive right back in.
You know what I'd do? I'd just refuse to get in the car.
Oh! Nah.
Got to get to pit this lap for more fuel.
No, I did say if you manage to survive the 2 hours, I'll gladly do the drive-through, and you've done that, so well done.
That's what I generally in races I always segmented in my mind. I have set myself a goal for whatever.
Yep.
The pit box in.
And these, especially these long races where you get out here where you're kind of like not actually racing anybody.
3.
I gotta have something to keep me engaged and locked in.
Yep.
Right here.
I'm exactly the same.
Phew. All right.
Well done.
That was a
Good
stint.
stint. Very
Yeah,
good stint.
Felt good. Decently quick.
Yeah, very much so.
29 cars all by himself up there. Poor guy. They started 40th.
Where are they now?
First.
Oh, first.
Yeah.
Oh,
They started. We started 41st. The only car that started in the top 10 that's still running there is the 16 car. It started 6th, it's in 3rd.
Goes to show qualifying is nothing in the 24. I forgot. Are you able to check the radar or the forecast just to make sure? 5 hours to go.
All clear.
Should all. Yeah, I figured.
Yep. Track's up to 88 degrees.
Right side. Clear.
Alright, so the real question is how many laps can I do before I click over the magical 100?
I think you can make it through this whole first stint.
You are very optimistic.
Yeah, no, you got it. But I think it's going to bite you in the second one.
Alright,
You'll-
I reckon. I'll
you'll-
give myself 6 laps.
You'll start to get a little mental laps when you get up into 30s and 40s.
I think I'll get a mental lapse if I start seeing the cars hooking up really well and I want to drive a bit faster. That's when I typically push it a bit too hard.
Somebody put in the chat, so fastest lap for 29, huh? What the heck's that supposed to mean? I mean, the guy's not very fast, but it's a little jealousy that they're leading the race, I guess.
Yeah, it's pretty petty if you're insulting the leader that their fastest lap's not as fast as yours.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whoever it is, you're more than a lap down to them because they've got a lap on everybody.
Yeah.
They got 2 laps all the way on from 3rd place on down, so. Chris Knight that's in the 10th place car. I mean, they're 3 laps in front of us, but his best laps are 21.6.
Oh, wow. Oh, good on him. I've not made a mistake then, probably.
Chris Knight. Well, they got some other guys that are quit. That's Ricky Lindbeck's teammate.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
He was running a bunch of 19s.
Yep.
And that James Chastanoff. He's running about a 20. Low 20s.
Yeah.
He did have a couple of high 19s.
For 2 hours, Ricky and I spent like less than 4 seconds apart.
Really?
Yeah, yeah. Alright, this guy is holding me up already.
Ooh. That Audi, that guy's trying to 18995.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Where did that come from?
He's the fastest one out here. Leader just pitted. There's a few in the low 19s to mid 19s. Mr. in the low 20s. Yeah, Chris Knight just ran a 24.1 on that one. He looked mighty unstable through there.
He did.
777's about 10 seconds in front of you.
Okay.
But plus a lap, but just so when they pit. And I'm not sure how close I was to him before I boxed. I think I was gaining on him though, not much, but a little bit.
You're, yeah, about a minute 5 around there, minute 5, minute 6.
Shot up to 18th after that incident last night, and
just stayed
I cannot believe it ain't moved at all. You know, at least you get a spot every few hours with somebody goofing up.
Absolutely, yeah.
This has been I mean, it's a fairly high split to not be getting a whole lot of attrition, but just the way the race had been going, I didn't expect it to get this clean this fast.
19.943.
That 22 car, I feel like, is on their 3rd or 4th drive-through.
With this wing on 4, I reckon I'm going to breeze past him here.
Yeah.
Maybe not breeze past him, but
Stay on the right.
there we go.
He left it.
Yeah, he did. Good on him. Watch me get a 1x for my troubles now. Going to a drive-thru.
No, don't do that. Don't embarrass me. I said LOL 29 did a quali run for fastest lap.
Yeah, really?
Yeah, joined in, low fuel or whatever, did quick lap, then Alt F forward. That'll numb the pain. What?
Oh, there it is.
Ah.
I got.
Oh, that was very cheeky too. That was close.
Yeah.
There's that little snap wiggle that just did clear
Yeah,
the right rear
exactly.
tire.
Yes.
I mean, barely.
Yep.
I'll give you that one back.
Haha.
Well, no, I'm right. They won't let me. But I would.
Well, you would because you're nice, but
Yeah.
iRacing is not nice.
Well, I don't know if you remember a few years ago on here before they updated the track limits here. I mean, it's tough to drive on.
Mm-hmm.
So many of the corners they had center mass of the car, and it was like, have you watched a race here?
Yeah. Let's go and do the parade.
Let's see.
Well, we lasted until 5 hours. Less than 5 hours to go.
Yeah. Not bad from where we started. I mean, we were at 50
No.
when you got to the car, right? 55?
we were 60, yeah.
Yeah, 60. Yeah, I knew it was a lot. I was like, ooh, man.
Yeah.
We were staring at multiple drive-throughs, guys.
Yeah. Is the next one every 20 or every 50 thereafter?
I think it's 20.
Okay.
Let's see. Yeah.
I think Black Panthers did a drive-through just in front of us.
We've got to serve this black flag or we're done, fella.
What's that now?
Because I think Black Panthers, they also had a black flag this lap. Because my relative is the same as what it was when I went into the pits. 27 seconds to them.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Or, wait, no, sorry, I'm looking at the wrong one. I do that a lot. We're a lap behind them. My bad.
Oh, Gustavo, yeah.
How long have you been doing RFJ races?
I first met those guys, probably like in 2019, 2020, somewhere in that range.
Yeah, right.
And I did some stuff with them pretty regularly for a while.
Yep.
But then I didn't do anything for a couple of years. And, I think they quit doing the GT3 stuff, and then somebody started it back up a couple seasons ago, and kept trying it. Just not enough participation. There are some decent guys to race with in there.
59.79.
Step away for just a bit.
Yep. .484.
19.503. 19.695. The car behind you is pitting. 19.76.
Man, we're still in 16th.
And we are further behind than we were thanks to that drive-through.
19.806.
I have an eerie feeling we're not gonna get any more spots.
I think so.
God.
Whee. Interesting.
Did a curve or something get you?
No, I think I just went into the corner too hot with the wing on 4. So I think just that change of wing caught me out from what I would normally do if I push. So just got to go a little bit easier into that corner.
Rotate a little extra and then get on the curve, just exaggerated it.
Yeah, you're really faint. There's like a clicking noise.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I think I just threw it in a bit hard, that's all.
Yeah, it was starting to step out just a little bit, and then the curb exaggerated it.
Mm.
Didn't give you any incident points.
Didn't it? That's right, there's nothing to see here.
Yeah. You didn't see anything.
No, that's right.
I'm just keeping a little notebook here on the side, though. I'm going to put that down as a lost control.
Yeah.
I've got a manual sheet over here I've been keeping the whole time for everybody.
Yeah, and then you're gonna photocopy that and you're gonna send it to all of the people that I know in the world.
Yeah, I know. No, iRacing said you had this many instruments. This is what you actually had.
That's right. I'm here to tell the truth. The truth will set you free.
Yeah, we just want to keep everything on the level.
30.179.
serves me right for trying to find an extra tenth or two. I'd done a bunch of laps with pretty close to the same lap time, and I thought, I'm just gonna go a little bit harder through this corner, and I spun. It's like, all right, no, my pace is my pace. It is what it is.
It definitely seems like here, when you first come out, when the tires are, once they get up the temperature, you can set a quick lap. But then it's like, I feel as though the tires slow down a little bit.
Yep. Yeah, agreed.
And then the final 10 laps or so, you can get back to setting good pace again.
Mm-hmm.
The track's at 94.2, which is
It's a lot hotter than it was.
the hottest that you've seen by far.
Yep.
So that can kind of help to that over-rotating a little bit too.
Definitely. Wonder whether there's still any puddles anywhere. It took. Last I looked a few hours ago, there still was.
Yeah, let's see. That should be mostly gone now, especially with the sun out. Let's see.
Surely.
Oh no, there's one on the inside of the source there, right up against the wall.
Crazy.
Let's see. A little bit right there entering. Still got that pit road puddle.
Alright.
You got some puddles right there to entering that. Got puddle on the exit, puddles all in the... Man, there's still a lot of puddles. There's pure puddle standing there on the right.
Yep. I saw that as I went past it.
Hadn't really been paying off mind. Yeah, off in the carpet there's puddles. Yeah, they're drying model and it still needs some work, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
David, I gotta ask you not to Ridgeland like that again, man. That was scary.
Let's see. Oh. David Blaine was way off track, drove over the curb right in front of the leader. Yeah, that was pretty dumb. Well, David Blaine, the Magic Man.
Have you always been from North Carolina, or were you raised somewhere else? You just,
No,
I'm guessing.
Yeah, I'm born and raised here.
Ah, right. So your accent, that's like just a standard North Carolina accent.
Yeah, looks like mine's pretty normal for this area.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh my! David Blaine just turned. Which? Hold on. Who is this? Did that meatball him? Yeah, it sure did. The 16 cars meatball. Third place.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, he bent some suspension. So Blaine was still in recovery mode. After his other little incident, the third place car was looking all around him, and finally got by him in those double right-hand corners. But in between them, he definitely didn't get over to the left far enough, and basically bit maneuvered him.
Ugh.
Guy was able to limp it back to the pits. Don't know if he's going to be in there long enough for us to get it, but
Yeah.
he's going to be in there for
19.522.
that left rear axle's jacked up.
Okay. Well, that's not a quick fix.
212 serving a drive through right now. Shoot, I'd be quite upset over that one with 4 hours to go. We got 5 laps left on this tank.
Yep.
19.803.
That was very close.
That was really close.
On the entry and the exit.
I know.
I looked up from my phone and I was like, oof.
I was wondering if you were watching that. I thought, oh boy,
that was very close. The first thing I did was look down. I was like, I put it on the notepad though. Actually, I put 2 marks because that entry was questionable as well.
Are those marks positive? I'm going to just pretend that they're positive marks. Yep, good.
Yeah,
You're giving me 2 ticks.
Yep. Two checks.
Yep.
Just little notes for the race stewards after the race, you know.
Alright, maybe if you give them those notes, they will come and find me and they will give me some sort of prize.
Yeah.
19.778.
3 laps. MM is still sitting there.
Hey, sorry about that 8. Just completely messed up.
Thought something bad happened.
Ah, that's annoying. I was clearly within track limits there.
Yeah, I don't know why that one was and the other one wasn't, you know?
Didn't see that. It's annoying, I'm buggered up. My
Right.
shot at trying to surpass you. Missed a few tenths. Gave it a crack and failed.
Oh, you're trying to take my fastest lap of the race down, aren't you?
I gave it a go that lap and I did not achieve it.
Alright, we need the 16 car to stay meatball one more lap.
Probably 2 because I got to pit.
Yeah. He is still meatball there. Let's keep it that way. Yep, you are boxing this time. Yeah, so we are now on the same lap as him. So if he's still sitting there, it will be for position when you go by him.
Pit box in.
Alright.
He is still meatballed right now.
Cool.
5, 3, 2, 1. Right here.
Is that him leaving? No.
Nah, he's towards the front.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had qualified 6th.
Yeah.
Yeah, this was an unkind meatball to him.
Yeah. Longer than most.
Well, he just got his meatball cleared, but he still has some decent damage on the rear. Just popped out his quarter a little bit.
Go, go. I see the position. It's tantalizing. It's right there. Don't leave.
Probably gonna take off just in front of
Yes.
us.
No.
No.
See you later.
All right, run away and hide.
I'm trying.
They're all pretty quick in that car.
Oh, I'm 1.7 seconds ahead of Carroll. He's the guy that he's the guy that punted me off, you know, in my first lap of the race for me.
Oh yeah. I didn't realize. I didn't remember who was in the car, but yeah, that's the car for sure.
And that's the driver.
Just over halfway into his stint. You're quicker than he is. So.
The car behind is closing on you. The gap is 1 second.
The 16 car is still sitting there, so guess they're gonna fix all of the damage they had. He is just rolling out of the pits right now.
Alright. Got a lap on him.
Not gonna hold you guys up. Just get close enough so I can let you by.
Pitting now, 19.49. pitting now. Leaders pitting now. Leaders pitting now. .485.
The 5 cars meatballed again. It's the Russian team. They're fast.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, a couple of them are fast.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. Guess where he meatballed himself at?
Where?
Hairpin of the pits. Oh god,
Yeah.
he hit the front left, I mean like right on the wheel, which caused the back end of the car to come and hit the rear end as well. Both of them were wheel impacts. Jeez.
I mean, it is a brutal pit lane.
It is.
Surprised he's the first one to do it.
It is rough. be back in just a bit.
Yep.
.935. .012. 7, 8, 9. car behind you is pitting. 19.615.
Rainbon,
Hello.
good morning.
The week.
Or good evening.
How you going?
I see that we actually are kind of racing people now.
Ah, yeah. It's been a very uneventful last 6 hours or so since you were here. The rain did not end up coming.
Oh, well, shoot.
Yeah. So we just had to just plod away and chip away and try and make a couple of positions up, but there's not been too much more we can do. We've already served the drive-through as well.
I see that.
19.47.
We have lost a couple more people, it looks like.
Yes. Yeah. Some of them were behind us on the road when they gave up or crashed.
Yeah.
But
Front is pitting. The car in front is pitting. .997. car in front is pitting. .788. .731. 19.982. .134. The car in front is pitting. .496.
I still can't believe that we had multiple teams in the split two-manning this race.
20.48.
Oh yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? Hats off to him. That's hard.
Oh my god. Penn Sport fucking is in the lead. That is incredible.
Is that one of the two teams of two?
No, that's the Corvette that's just painted up like one of the Pratt and Miller ones.
Right.
But that's the team with Zachary Rogers, David Smith, Nick Terrell, and they were behind us at one point.
Hmm.
.76.
5 more laps.
You just about ready?
Yep.
.675.
Carries so fast in a straight line now. We changed the wing back to 4.
Yeah.
There's no point. Go on.
Oh, I was just gonna say, I saw last lap that you hit 160. I'm like, we got our top speed back.
Yeah, we definitely have a top speed back, and I mean I'm in the toe, so that's pulling me along as well. But yeah, we did adjust the wing to 4, and it's definitely faster than everyone else in a straight line.
The car in front is pitting.
Are you able to look at car 777 for me? Are they in the pit? Are they in the pits?
Where did my mouse pointer go? 1 second. There it is. 3 monitors makes it hard. They're rolling down pit road right now.
Okay, they're pitting outside of their schedule. That's only their 8th lap of their stint. Have they hit a wall? Are they meatballed?
They're serving a penalty.
Ah, okay.
They got a drive-through.
Righto. Well, that makes up for the drive-through we had. Whoa, what's this guy doing? What a weird place to let someone by. I'll just go on the inside and park it. Alright, we have a 36-second gap to the car ahead. That's all.
Left side. To the right. Clear on the left.
Hello.
What I missed? Not a lot, if I'm honest. We're
Did it end up
30...
raining?
No, it didn't.
Oh shit, dude.
I
What
know,
the fuck?
right? No, we are we're 15th, 35.9 seconds behind 14th. But 16th isn't too far behind us, so actually have a race on, which is cool.
The fuck? How the hell is Pensport in the lead?
Yeah.
I was saying that earlier. It's like they were behind us for a while.
Yeah. Wow, they're in the lead by a lap.
Oh my god, I cannot believe I'm actually still seeing puddles around this track.
I know, it's crazy, isn't it?
Like, what the hell?
Yeah, look at the temperature as well at the moment.
Yeah. Track temp's 97.
Uh-huh. And it rained like 14 hours ago. Or more than that, about 20 hours ago.
Yeah. Track is up to 103 now, by the way.
Yeah, it's a little bit crazier than it was.
That's Fahrenheit for you, though.
I figured, otherwise the road would literally be melting.
Yeah.
Alright, I got one more lap to go, Zach.
Yep.
$19.936.
Connor, we might get it to where you don't even have a second stint at all, hopefully.
Just an hour. Crossing the line as the race is, or like running out of fuel as the race is finishing.
Oh, I got such a good run. I'm going to set a fastest lap if he lets me pass, but it's the in lap. I'm not going to pass you, mate. It's alright. He gave me like the perfect run. I was like 3.5 tenths up. I'm like, oh, let me go. But that's alright. Couldn't have done the lap anyway.
Where's David Blaine at? And Andrew Jackson.
He was in the pits last time I looked. Yep, they're sitting on pit road still.
What the fuck? Put a voice changer on, Zach.
No. What? I don't understand the joke.
What do you mean?
I'm confused.
I would turn your mic off and back on again, because it sounded like you sucked in about 20 helium balloons.
Alright, Chipmunk, I'm pitting in this lap. You ready?
I guess so.
There we go. He's back.
That's weird. I don't know what would have done
you
that.
went straight up Chipmunk.
That sounded really funny.
Your mic's been kind of glitching the whole race, but it hasn't done that yet, so.
Maybe I do need to move the receiver to the front. Okay, I'm ready.
Cool.
Did you say TV static was the way to go on this? Brenton?
TV static. It's a pretty cool view. It makes you look fast. Like even if you're driving slow, it still looks impressive. There we go.
My pit limiter is on, by the way.
Is it? Pit limiter on?
Yep.
It's like the car directly behind you. It is for position, but he's going to pit in 10 more laps after this one. So if he wants to dive it, just let him buy it. Like, I wouldn't stress too much, but elbows out if you have to, as it is for position.
Track time's about to hit 100.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, that was a send for him.
No. Marbles.
Yeah, it's a bit gross out there.
Yep.
He has collected a lot of 1Xs in the last hour, the guy in front. Surely that'd be approaching drive-through territory. I might tuck it out for a little bit. I'll be back in a little while.
Sounds
All
good.
Too good.
No. Oh,